Alright. Let's get her started. So am I. God damn it. Yeah. Alright. Hello. Welcome back to another day of FF14. We're continuing on the MSQ train for Shadowbringers. What's up, Domu Domu? What's up, Ragzin? How's everybody doing? Hope you're doing well. I've been doing fantastic. I got my red mage up to level 70, and I couldn't decide on what I wanted to get to level 70 next, so I think I'm gonna go with Astrologian. Or Righteous? Excellent. Classic term. We should bring it back. But yeah, I'm working on my Astrologian now. That's what I'm doing my dailies with, and it's nice to have instant queue times. Hello, Damu Damu. How you doing? But yeah, before we jump into Shadowbringers, though, in between the last time we streamed and now, at least for FF14, the Valentine's Day event for FF14 opened up. Referencing to the fat guy in Ilmore. Oh yeah, Lord Vothry. Fucking bastard. We're gonna destroy Lord Vothry this stream, I hope. We might actually finish the Shadowbringers MSQ this stream, for 5.0, not counting the patch content. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how many, like, we're on quest level 77, and so we have quite a bit ahead of us, but we're pretty close to 78, I think. I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, we're gonna do the Valentine's event first, before we jump into the Shadowbringers stuff. Oh, I know, I'm so excited. I cannot wait, because it seems to be ramping up so much. And it like, Shadowbringers is great because it started on such a good, point, and consistently has stayed very, very good, but still manages to ramp up to some big climax. Which is really, really good writing. I'm very impressed. Good pacing as well. Excellent pacing. Yeah, let's get into it. Alright. I'm in Kugane right now because I had stuff to do. I was spending my tomestones on level 70 healer gear. But yeah, my red mage is level 70. So I get Verholy and Verflare now, which is really cool. And I liked red mage's rotation. I also updated the glamour a little bit. This is the Storm Captain gloves and boots. It's like the highest rank Maelstrom armor, and I noticed it kind of went with the red mage stuff, so I'm trying it out, see how I like it. I think I like it. It's not the perfect shade of red, but I could also change the shade of red on the chest, because it's pretty close. Anyways, but yeah, I have Verholy and Verflare now, which is really cool. And I just want to double check something as I pull up Task Manager, and my stream freaks out mildly. Just want to double check. Yeah, okay. We are good. I think. Yeah. Alright. So we gotta go to Old Gridania. I'm gonna do this as red mage, because fuck it, why not? It's red. Valentine's Day is red themed. Red and pink. That's a fun little minion. I like that. Where is it? Black Shroud, that's where it is. God, it's been so long. Having to remember where, like, the Realm Reborn locations are is actually kind of hard sometimes. Shouldn't be, too much of an issue to get in here. It's in Old Gridania. I think it's by the, amphitheater. We'll find out. Oh, also, I wasn't on, this didn't happen on stream, but I'll just mention it. Power of Justice. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the, little community we're building. Oh, look at this. I still haven't thought of a community name, by the way. Still have no idea. Oh, this is fun. There's still a lot of people doing this quest, huh? I guess it is the, start of the weekend. Not a lot of people have the opportunity to play during the week. No love lost. Okay, I think this gets a I think the event item for this is a chocobo birding, I think. Because the season of ardor and affection and romance is thick upon the air. I, Lisette of House Valention, entreat you, dearest one, to breathe deep and take love's richness, its cloying, rosy radiance into your bosom. Okay. Alas, every rose has its thorns, and even this fairest of seasons is not without its trials. Indeed, troubles afoot, and it threatens the hearts of all in this realm. A fellow of ours, a Moogle well-versed in the myriad matters of the heart, has found himself in quite the quagmire. The sweet thing of which we speak goes by the name Kupka Cup, and rolls off the tongue, and is an emissary of penned passions, all such billets doux. I can't speak French. Valention's Day is a joyous occasion, but not always those for those who acquit themselves as post-Moogles of the realm. Kupka Cup has his forepaws full, delivering heartwarming missives far and wide, hither and thither. Though he would never admit it, I fear he's at his wit's end. But you, benevolent adventurer that you are, can provide precisely what our hirsute, sure, herald requires oh so desperately. Pray, lend Kupka Cup your talents and retrieve him from the edge whereupon his wits now teeter so precariously. If I must. Marvelous, you are a hero through and through. Kupka Cup. That's miserable to say. Be so relieved, I shall fetch him at once. Yeah, we get like mailman barding for our chocobo, which is fun. Ah, why yours is a face I know well. No introduction necessary, my friends, for so renowned are you that I feel as if I have known you all my life. Oh. I wonder what affects this dialogue. Mind you, it's probably just you have to complete a Realm Reborn to access the event stuff anyways. I think that might be the case. So it's probably just the reputation built up during a Realm Reborn. My post-Moogle compatriots speak of your daring do almost nightly, Kupo. How they will bristle into puffballs when I tell them that we are acquainted. Now then, I hear from Astrid that you would help me in my hour of need, for which I am most grateful. However, it is not the work itself that vexes me, but rather a colleague of mine, a clueless courier, newly inducted into our vocation. Every Valention's Day, we emissaries are overtaxed, but this season has proven no exception. I had hoped to nip this issue in the bud by petitioning the Deputy Post-Moogle for a helping paw or two. He obliged, but has sent someone altogether worthless, an undisciplined Tyrogue, the Pokemon? To make matters worse, the daft thing is painfully ignorant of the ways of the heart. You should hear the way he speaks to the clientele. What an ugly gift. Love must be blind and such nonsense. That's a great insult. I'm going to go with that one. I'm going to put that one in the back pocket. Left to her own devices, I fear she will ruin Valention's Day, Copo. Give the girl the axe, you cry. The impulse is very much with me. I assure you, but I can't rightly turn away the very... Is his palm a heart? I can't really tell because it's off screen, but every time it like pops on screen, it looks like a heart. I would come across as the most wretched ingrate to ever have wings, and I haven't the time to train her, let alone the patience. Written out, our harried herald, you have a right to sought our help for. Okay, I got you. I gotta help. This dialogue is starting to grate on me. Yep. I will indeed help. Oh, it is a heart. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's do it. I look like a Valentine's Day themed hero. I don't remember the Halloween event being this loquacious, but this one sure shit is. Yeah, that's the barding that we get for the Chocobo. It's the one that it's just showing off right there. I introduce you to my fledgling post-Moogle chard, Putki Pico. Oh. Doesn't start with a K. That's a new one. Have they all... I feel like they've all started with Ks or Ms. Although there was also the two different Moogle tribes. Maybe there's multiple. Okay. Her loyal Chocobo. I confess your friend's name has slipped my mind. Salutations one and all. I refer to him simply as my partner dear when I'm feeling particularly silly. Bird. Hilarious. Okay. That's a Chocobo, alright. First to the Carpenter's Guild. Okay. Hopefully this quest chain isn't too long. Quest accepted. Oh, I was about to say everyone walked away, but they sure shit didn't. Oh my... I was about to say my FPS in here is kind of shitty, and then it magically got better out of nowhere. I think it's just loading in. Conjure? No. What the hell was it? Carpenter. Oh, excuse me, Carpenter's Guild. I like the track, though. It's a fun little event track. Oh, boy. Movies of Gridania's names usually start with Ku in reference to Kupo nuts, or Kupu nuts. The Mughals of Churning Mists usually start with Mog in reference to King Mughal Mog. Ah, okay. Interesting. Well, now I know. I was wondering if it was sort of like a, oh, what do they call it? The cat people. Mikote thing of like, they all have, their tribe, whatever the letter of their tribe is, it goes in front of their name. Something similar. Now to the Botanist's Guild. Okay. I'm assuming this one has a fate that we have to do. I don't think they would make another instance dungeon right after the Halloween event. I have a feeling that would probably be unlikely. All right, I have, yeah, still the gather quests to do, which I've never done. Because I don't think there's any real reason to. I don't know if they give you anything that's actually useful. Yep. Oh, okay. The Japanese tradition of giving chocolates out during Valentine's Day, or they call it White Day, right, in Japan? Also occurs to me. Move that down a bit. There we go. That might be a bit too much. That's better. How does it work in Japan again? Like, it's like if you give white chocolate to someone, it like means something different than like regular chocolate. I've read like several anime, or well, I've read several manga in which this exact situation has occurred, and I still don't remember. Probably because I don't like high school anime. Generally speaking, there are some good ones out there. Like My Monster Secret, or it's called like Watashi wa in Japanese, which like actually I is the one of the names. Really funny comedy manga actually, with a surprisingly well made like story and relationship. Good ending too. But yeah, that's one of the few manga that I've read that are like set in high school. The only one, what other ones can I think of? I'm not really reading this dialogue, but I don't think it really matters. Let's see. I've read some of Komi-san Can't Communicate. That's a fun one. Usually slice of life comedy manga aren't really that funny to me, but that one's actually pretty entertaining. I guess Assassination Classroom is technically set in high school. So I guess that is that kind of counts. Even though it really doesn't run by any of the tropes that other high school manga would. Which is unsurprising considering it's about assassination and aliens or yellow tentacled monstrosities. What other ones? I know I've read more. Oh, Silent Voice. Second favorite manga of all time. That's set in high school. But that has, like, no high school tropes. Because it's actually good. If you are interested in manga and you like dramas, as far as like stories go, I highly recommend reading A Silent Voice. Second favorite manga of all time for sure. Yeah, besides that, I don't think I can think of any other manga that I've read that were set in high school. The other one that comes to mind is Erased, but that's set in elementary school, so that does not count. Alright. Excuse me, ma'am. Here we go. The post-Moogle barding. I did try to read Toradora. I did not like it. It was one of those, like, slice of life, romance mangas that I found neither funny nor entertaining. I had someone recommend it to me. It was like, I liked it, and I normally don't like that sort of thing. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I actually read it, and I was like, nope. I really don't know what you found in this. This is just like every other one I've tried to read. Oh, that's, well... Holy Land, which is my third favorite manga of all time. The main character is a high school student, but it really doesn't spend any time in the story in the actual high school. Because it's all about street fighting. So, there's like a couple scenes set in the high school, but the vast majority of it is out on the streets. Which is good, actually. If you like martial arts, like very realistic martial arts, and a lot of technical breakdowns on martial arts and why, you know, techniques and why moves work the way they do, and very detailed breakdowns on street fights, Holy Land is absolutely up your alley. Because that is all Holy Land is. That, and it's a really good drama as well. It's a good character drama regarding the main character's character development. I do recommend it. I was thinking of rereading Keyman and the Hand of Judgment recently. That one I'm always like, I'm always questionable on like how I feel on it, because I do like it, but I don't know how much I like it, because it's got some stuff in it that I'm like, normally like this kind of thing is a real detriment to the story, but like it bugs me less in Keyman for whatever reason. Like Keyman has a lot of I hesitate to call it ecchi, because ecchi is kind of like contrived situations, and it's almost got like a, well, you know, I would say it's not ecchi, because ecchi is always like they get into situations which are supposed to be like softcore porn, of like, oh, I can't believe I tripped over this rope and, you know, put myself into bondage somehow, right? Like, or like, you know, the classic like main character falling forward and then like landing in between somebody's titties or like underneath their skirt. But like Keyman doesn't have that. Keyman just has like very overtly sexual, not scenes and not themes, but like they're just characters in there with like big ass titties. Help me, step character, I'm stuck. Yeah, exactly. And like some very scantily clad characters. But it's really only for like the first volume, and then it kind of stops. The characters with the giant ass titties don't go away, believe you me. But it's just focused significantly less on. So I guess just like a lot of fan service in the first volume. And even like some lolly fan service, which is like, ugh, I don't like that shit. but it's really only like, I think like it only happens twice in the first volume, and then it never happens again. So I kind of forgive it. Yeah, monk ass, exactly. I do not like that shit, but actually I think it only happens once. It's really just like a young girl character and like a nightie. And then I think that's about it. As for the characters with the giant ass titties though, there's I think 2, maybe 3 scenes where it's very clearly like, we tried our best to get the characters out of their clothes. Or really focused on where their titties are in this scene. But it does stop is the other thing, so like, I don't like that shit, but also like, it stops doing it. So, I'm always torn on like whether or not I'd, you know, like where I put it on my list of favorite manga. Because I do really like it a lot. Like, once you get past that stuff, the actual story for Keyman is fantastic. It's a really cool, like, dark gothic superhero story, almost. With, like, heavy religious symbolism. And, like, some, like, H.P. Lovecraft sprinkled in there. It's really, really cool. It's very unique in its themes. And it's also just, like, really entertaining. Good art, too. It's got a very, very heavy art style, where there's a lot of, like, thick lines. And a lot of very... It's not a full commitment to, like, keeping the proportions of the characters exact in every scene. Like, they'll kind of, like, bend the camera lens a little bit to, like, stretch things out just to show, like, action and movement. Which I like. And they do it properly. So, yeah, I like Keyman, Hand of Judgment. I've never heard anyone else talk about it, though, and I'm honestly not even sure how I discovered it. I think it was one of those things where I was just browsing manga based on, like, you know, whatever recently updated. Because sometimes I do that where, like, I don't like looking through the popular manga, because usually they're terrible. Like, if you look through the popular manga page of any manga website, it's like 90% webtoons. And webtoons, in my opinion, are an absolute de-evolution of the genre in almost all cases. Because now they don't even have to commit themselves to, like, filling a certain amount of pages and making the best of the space that they have. Because now they can just do whatever they want as far as art, and they don't have to commit to a low number of art, because they can just make as much as they want, because you can just keep scrolling over and over until you hit the end. And I think it's led to a lot of very shitty art. Do you want to read that time I was taken to a fantasy world where I am insanely overpowered and all the girls fawn over me until I have a massive harem? Yeah, and that's not even like a webtoon thing, because that's mainly a manga thing. Like, all those light novel adaptations were just trash. I think... I'm trying to think. I've definitely read some light novel adaptations that I actually did enjoy. But boy, I am hard-pressed to think of what they actually were. I think, I didn't read this, but it was an anime I watched. I think Rocka and the Seven Braves was a light novel adaptation. It was an anime that came out, like, years ago. I think it was when I was in college. So it would have been, like, 2015, 2016, somewhere around there. That one was actually good, because it wasn't a, like... It's set up in, like, a fantasy world of, like, there's your protagonist. They have powers, right? And it's like they're going on a grand journey with all of the other chosen ones, right? And then, like, they get to the meeting point, and there's supposed to be 7 chosen ones, and there's 8 people there that show up. and it ends up turning into like a mystery whodunit sort of deal, and it was actually really entertaining to like unravel the mystery and figure out like who was the imposter. I hate seeing imposter. Fucking Among Us has ruined the internet. 6 and 7? Oh, was it Rocket and the Six Brave and just 7 showed up? I don't fully remember. I think you're right though, now that you say that. But yeah, it was actually a really entertaining anime. Yeah? Okay, cool. Yeah, Rocket and the Six Braves, and then 7 people showed up. That's it. And it was like fairly well contained as well. Like it was like 1 season, and it did appear right if they sussed the 7th out, and they're like, all right, we did it. Let's go on our adventure. And then like one person shows up late, and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I showed up late, but it's okay, I'm here, guys. And then everyone's like, what? And then, you know, the show ends. Because they just wanted to do like a 1 season deal, and it was sort of like a funny way to end the series. Of just like, oh, there's another 7th one. Oh no. Anyway, that was the Valentine event. Honestly, that one was pretty boring. I checked out about halfway through of like, this is not a very entertaining storyline. This is just going around talking to people. So yeah, that one was pretty lame. Anyways, we have an MSQ to do, goddammit. Let's switch to Reaper. And let's head over back to the first. Actually get into this here. But yeah, yeah, typically don't like anime set in high schools. It's very rare that I do. Because I find the tropes associated with... Well, not necessarily associated, but just that, generally speaking, when you get a high school anime, it's usually laden with tropes. Like, just overloaded with them in the vast majority of cases, because it's the most popular, like, genre, so everyone's trying to get in on the money. And it's just a bunch of very uninspired stories. Hyoka is good? Oh, I've heard of that one. Which one is Hyoka? Fuck. I know I've heard that one before. Let me look it up. Hyoka. 2012. You know what? Actually, I think I did watch Angel Beats, like, in junior high. Oh, yeah, this one. I've seen this one before. Yeah, I've seen this, I've seen pictures from this before. I've heard, decent things about it. But yeah, generally speaking, I'm not big into, school time anime. There you are, Lance. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. Oh, shit. Before we can do this, hang on. We gotta update the story map, because some shit went down. Alright. Let's see here. Because I saw Minfilia, or, Reen, as she's now called, over on the side, and I went, oh, fuck. We have some stuff to talk about. Okay. So, where did we leave off last time? I think we went mainly through the stuff in Ixmaya. That was where we sort of ended off. Right, and so we started the last stream with us headed over to Amarang, because Minfilia wanted to basically pull the trigger on whether or not she was going to let the original Minfilia fully reincarnate to access her powers, or if she was going to stay as she was and just sort of figure things out that way, because it was the only lead we had on the last 2 Wardens of Light. We get there, we end up having to go through like the back roads from Amarang. We don't just show up into the zone that we've already knew. We went through a different location to get to Nabatharang, and we basically spent a huge amount of the stream just trying to open the goddamn gate to get to Nabatha Rang, because the gate was closed, and we needed a giant golem to open it and a trolley to go through, and then we couldn't access those things. They were all broken or busted up. And so we met a bunch of characters. We met Magnus, a bunch of stuff like that. But we did manage to get in there after a bunch of running around and talking to people. We managed to fix the stone talus, I think it's called, the giant golem and the trolley. And so we headed our way onto Nabatha Rang. And we got like maybe 50 feet away from the gate, if I'm being generous, before the trolley was kicked off the cart, or the rails, and the talus was destroyed by Ranjit, who actually isn't on here, so we're actually going to add him, because it occurs to me that he's more plot relevant than I thought. Yeah, and then Ranjit kicked the trolley. So let's, we'll put him over here, because he's with Vothri. There he is. He's got like gray hair. It's kind of slicked back. And he's got like a dragon that shows up with him. Sure, that's close enough. Yeah, Ranjit immediately kicked that shit off of the rails. And what ended up happening was Thancred decided to stay behind to stall Ranjit while Minfilia and the Warrior of Light / Warrior of Darkness went off to Nabatha Rang to contact Minfilia. And Thancred had a big fight with Ranjit and did manage to repel him. We thought he had sacrificed himself, but no, he did survive, because after the fight, Thancred and Alphino, I believe, saved him. They showed up in time to heal him, so he didn't just bleed out there. Because, yeah, he got his shit rocked pretty bad. But he did survive. Meanwhile, the Warrior of Light and Minfilia end up contacting the original Minfilia, and what ends up happening is the current Minfilia decides that she wants to remain as she is. She wants to take control of her destiny. She doesn't want to just give up. And so the original Minfilia ends up sacrificing herself to give her powers to the current Minfilia. Basically ending the cycle of reincarnation, but giving our Minfilia, or the current Minfilia, the resources that she needs to track the Wardens of Light. As a result, she's not really Minfilia anymore. Her appearance changes, and so we end up giving her the name Reen, which means blessing in fairy. And now that she has the powers, we end up being able to find the Warden of Light in Amarang. But her hair color does change, so we're going to go ahead and fill this in. It's kind of an orangey auburn. So we'll go ahead and there we go. And of course we gotta put in the hair ties. Very important. Alright. And then we went and killed him. And it was really cool. Pretty nifty fight. I think actually, honestly, my least favorite dungeon out of the dungeons we've done so far in Shadowbringers, but it was still really good. And we absorb all of the light of that Warden of Light. Problem, it starts crystallizing our fucking insides. The corruption of the light ends up starting to get too much for us, and we're really struggling. But we're alive at the very least, so we do end up heading back to the Crystarium. We inform the Crystal Exarch of what happened, and then during one of the little conversations between the Warrior of Darkness, Ardbert, and the Warrior of Light, we suffer another light attack, basically, where we start exploding with light again. It's we're like a backfiring car from the 50s, except it's like light instead of exhaust, and it's not coming out of our butthole. Maybe that wasn't the best example or analogy. Anyways, and he's like, what the fuck is happening to you? Like, that's not cool. And he goes to reach out and touch us. And the attack subsides? So what maybe end up happening is that he absorbed some of the light. Because when we talked to Minfilia, when we had the conversation with between Reen and Minfilia, she did say that the Warrior of Light could not do it alone. That they would need help. It's like seeing the temperature gauge on a nuclear reactor start to climb rapidly. Exactly. Yeah, she did say something about that we wouldn't be able to do it alone, that we should look out and seek the help of other people, and so that might have been what she was talking about, and that might be why Artbert still exists, because he's kind of just like a ghost. So, yeah. So yeah, then that was kind of dealt with, and then we went to bed, and then we saw a flashback / flash forward of someone in Ishgard, presumably the Crystal Exarch. I think it's heavily implied that we were seeing it from the Crystal Exarch's point of view. They read the Heavensward account left by Count Forton, and clearly everything was going wrong because there was like explosions outside, the building was shaking, there was like a big Hrothgar dude which kind of looked like Biggs. It was like, fuck dude, we gotta go, like shit's going down. So that was weird. But yeah, we're onto the last Warden of Lights, and presumably it is in Rogadin, yeah. Presumably it is it is located in Ylmor, which means we gotta go fuck up Lord Vothri, which is well, that makes me happy. And I think that was pretty much it. I don't think we missed anything. So yeah, let's get back to it. It has been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Ylmor? Yeah, a couple of weeks since we faced Lord Vothri, and I felt such furies I've never felt before. Oh, also, I don't know if we mentioned it, but Lord Vothri has the power to control minds. He has like a mind control power. I think I mentioned that last time. Yeah. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found my answer. In Vothri's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he and he alone is the cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself. Oh yeah, there was the Crystal Brave fiasco. And it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Well, we'll see how that goes. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to kill him. Whether we will accept it with the good graces I did is another question. Yep. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the Light Warden? I wonder if the Light Warden is going to be in the sort of like subterranean dungeons that we saw in the Shadowbringers trailer. I wonder if that'll be where it's located, because we haven't seen that location outside of the trailer yet. I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. Okay. It's time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Lance, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first to ensure that the path is clear? The closer we are to Ylmor, the more I worry that Reen may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage the owners to look elsewhere. Okay. Oh, blue quests. Lots of blue quests. Excellent, excellent. Pick these up real fast. Can I fly in Amarang yet? Can I get all those? Nope. 3 more quests to do there. Okay. Worry about that later. There's 1, there's 2. How many do I have in here? Calusia. None. Awesome. Well, alright then. That's 2. Uh-huh. Doing your errands for you. I'm familiar with how that works. Blankless task, okay. So return to Ulmer. Okay, so I gotta go on the road and clear things out for him. And I will worry about the blue quests later. God, I'm slow in here. I'm assuming there's gonna be a destination I have to go to. Oh, hello. Delirious Youth. Okay. Voth. You hail the civilian, but he's not responding. Continues his incoherent rambling. That seems bad. Is he doubling down on the mind control? Lord Vothri, we hear, we obey. Ah. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. All right. All right. That's the wrong button. Also, I'm almost certainly going to get to Reaper level 80 this stream. Because I'm already very close. I talk to you? Okay, that other guy is just straight up dead. Oh, nope, there she goes. Alright. Well, this bodes well. Oh. I should actually change my chocobo routing. Can I do that while I'm on it? I don't think I can. Oh, I can. That's nice. Throw that on, because why not? We've had the Ixian barding for a good long while. And I did say I wanted to play Fallout New Vegas, which I still haven't done, by the way, but now I'm a courier, so this is one way to do it. God, I really gotta play Fallout New Vegas again. That game is so fucking good. I'd love to stream it, but I love the music of Fallout New Vegas too much. It's such an important part of the experience for me. And that shit would get DMCA'd to hell. So, I will not be streaming it. Long live Lord Vothri. Long live Lord Vothri. Well, it seems like Lord Vothri has gotten to all the folks, including the people in my chat. I wonder what the lighting in this place is going to look like once we clear out the light. Also, that's the first time I realized that thing was fucking back there. What is that? Oh, we have so much of this zone left to go. Alright, well. I'm assuming we're going to explore it as part of this quest line. This doesn't look great. What do your daddy eyes see, Thancred? Ah, good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Ystola and Alize are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. Okay. Feast of Lies.
Strange. Passing strange.
Is it the fucking rations that they were giving out to people that's doing this? Like I said it would be?
Behavior. We may safely assume that they are under Vothri's
There had to be something up with those rations.
The extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way.
Why does Reen's torso skin color look so different from her face skin color?
But given the
It's like
state of
way
the
more
townsfolk,
yellow.
I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
Maybe it's just the lighting. Probably just the lighting.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater. In the uppermost reaches of the city.
Don't tell me Lord Vothry is the last Light Warden.
But there's something different about it. Its light is impure.
Oh?
We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Who's this? Oh, this guy.
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
He lives here, idiot.
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
Come on, guys. It's really not that hard to tell them apart.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave. Not without paying you back.
Well, we appreciate it.
So
That
I
shit's
decided
handy.
to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Strange, since when did Alfie start using a sword? Yeah, and wearing
Right,
lip gloss.
So an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorfrey starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here.
I mean, he does that.
Caesar was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
Oh, these sayings are great.
It is like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Ooh, excuse me.
Newcomers.
Maybe it's not the rations.
There's something I need Reen to see.
To be fair,
was
I too
among
would
the
be
town's
upset if
best food
someone
stores.
nicked my pie. I'm not a pie guy, but I can
That's
I can
just
respect it.
meal. You'll more doles this stuff out.
Yeah, meal, that's what it's called.
No, it couldn't be.
Oh boy, I knew it. Is it made of people? Or is there light in there?
I know what it is.
Do you want to explain to the class?
It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Okay, so the Soylent Green joke I made, just a little bit off, but pretty damn close.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual.
Things take a long time to bake, man, I know.
Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That
Soylent
Vorfrey
Green
wielder's
is Sin
power
Eater.
over Sin Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It
Oh.
would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
That makes sense.
He's been rounding up sin eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back.
That is fucked up.
There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
Yeah, she'd feel pretty strongly about that considering her
These Sin
her
Eaters,
origins in this expansion.
what if they are not simply rounded up?
Oh. Now what?
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
It is made of people. He's been turning people into sin eaters, and then he's been feeding them to the people. Son of a bitch. I was right on the money. It is Soylent Green. Fuck.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthry's deeds are beyond justification. beyond forgiveness.
Fucking got it and won.
Evil. It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it.
Yeah.
But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Can do. God damn it. I saw it coming from a mile away. And I thought I'd fucked it up and be like, oh, maybe not. Maybe I wasn't close enough. Nope. Nailed it and won. Oh, this is an instance. Okay. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Let's do it. Still haven't got the level 77 trial. We should be getting one this quest level. I'm assuming it's the Light Warden that we're going to fight. But I kind of thought they'd be saving that for the last dungeon. Or the second last dungeon, the one at 59.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain.
Please tell me he's the final boss of this area.
Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise!
I gotta say, this guy missed a career in opera. Look at that projection.
Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
We can hear him from all the way down here. It's impressive. Oh god, don't make us kill all the civilians to get through them.
Lord Vorthree.
I'll do it, but I won't feel good about it.
He would use his own people as shields.
Really? You're surprised by
This
this?
area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthree's control.
This man's literally
But
feeding
they do
people
not
to
act
other
of their own
people.
free will, and we must not harm them.
Yeah, there are no war crimes, they're all combatants. This is all
Press
justifiable.
on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
I play Arma a lot in the 212th, and we're pretty gung-ho when it comes to committing war crimes. That's not true, actually. It used to be the case. We used to commit war crimes like every other op. But we've actually cracked down on that quite a bit. We've been doing pretty good about not shooting civilians recently. Do no more than is necessary to subdue the civilians. Well, we'll see about that. And actually, I guess it's a damage buff at the very least, so doesn't really matter. Who are we? Oh, this people over here. I didn't see him. Seems louder than normal. I might pop the volume down a little bit.
May the 12 guide you.
Reduce it a little bit because that seems kind of loud. The Void Sin's just gonna nibble on their souls. They'll be fine. Yeah, not a big deal. He's gonna wallop me. And it's gonna make a cartoon sound effect. Ooh boy, okay. Let's go with some AoE here. Oh, I don't have my multiple charges of my soul moves. That's kind of sad. I really like having multiple charges. Oh, Rayon Jay's gonna do something? We're kind of getting stuck here. Nice Lord of the Rings reference. Just can't help themselves. Actually, let's just do this. Yeah. There's not enough health on that guy to justify going single target.
Pay me back later.
Oh, these fuckers. I get to kill them. Hell yeah. Oh, they actually get like a new theme, huh? Impalement arts. Jesus. They're actually a little bit tough. We're really not doing a lot of damage, though, I gotta say. I like it a little bit. Whoop. Did she just say she's gonna break my funny bone? Koji, you have to be stopped. God love him, though. Oh, she gets a damage buff now that the other one's dead. That's fun. Thanks for tanking for me, Alpha. Now I can actually get my positionals. Really appreciate it. Oh, also... Bop. There we go. Let's climb to the canopy, for then we will take the crown lift. I vaguely remember what you're talking about. I'm gonna double check. Is that 78 that I get the multiple charges? Yep. Although I need to get the shroud gauge. I'm very excited for that. Oh, you're gonna take these ones. Okay. I still don't know how the shroud gauge really works, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm sure I'll figure it out. Because this only has a recast time of 15 seconds. And I'm not entirely sure how it works. Do you need Soul Reaver stacks to use the moves? In which case would you use like Gluttony and then that? You'd get like a full bar. And then you'd use the Soul Reaver stacks while you're in it? I don't know how it works. That's fine. Find out. Who the hell is that? Oh, it's Ranjit.
My master in his chamber.
I forgot he got a wardrobe change. He like fused with this dragon. Scythe versus Scythe.
But only
Reaper versus Reaper.
this day, and you will not.
I mean, you got kind of schwacked by Thancred, and I'm pretty far above Thancred. You're one of his puppets too. Fuck you.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own fruition.
I wasn't talking about the Miol, buddy.
Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience.
You're upholding a psychopath as the human ideal?
But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy.
Are you an idiot?
Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Don't tell me this guy's like an anarchist. Just doesn't believe in government. I already hate him. I don't want to hate him anymore. Alright, well. Ever since I have submitted to my master's authority, I've been naught but a weapon. That doesn't sound very fun. Do something? What are you doing, man? I'm a little confused. Oh, alright. That's what I have this for. I love that jump in, jump out. So easy to use. It's so effective. Okay. So it's the same fight that we did as Thancred, but now it's way easier because I'm me. Yeah, this is going to be a cakewalk. Oh, for God's sake. Do you have any idea how many more abilities I have compared to Thancred? You are fucked. Ow, this move. This is my least favorite move that he has. Because you can't damage him while it's happening. You just have to run around and avoid the AoEs. Whoop. Ow. Okay, this one's a new one. I think. Not that hard, though. She's got a ton of HP. Annoying. Here looks kind of... Oh, actually, I can kill these. That's right. And I only need to kill one, so, that'll do. Hot pursuit again? Yep. This again. That's gonna go off first. Yep. It's time we settled this villain. Yeah? Looking myself real fast. I kind of wish that dash went directly to them instead of just moving forward. But also, like, you're a melee DPS, so you're probably going to jump out most of the time instead of jumping forward. Jesus, this guy's a lot of health. Smash again. Alright. Pop him with that. Oops, I think I fucked that up. I think I lagged a little bit there. Oh, I had gluttony. That's okay. Oh, this shit. Well, what do we do here? Oh, I just killed these, okay. What I thought I would have to do with Thancred, but he had his own bullshit. Wow, I've got approximately 3 years to do this. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, it's because the cast timer doesn't stop. This is a DPS check. Let's do that, because why not? That still gives me approximately 3 years. Let's hit him with a gluttony. Got him. There you are, my precious girls. Ugh. That was the other thing with Ranjit. I don't know if we mentioned it, but he's got like a weird father. Like the motivation of why he wanted to get Menphilia was because he felt like a father figure, but he's like also kind of a creep. And, you know, blinded by his ideals. Ideals. It's a pretty dumb take, not gonna lie. The idea that just like, yeah, morals are the problem of all mankind's failings. Like, what? Are you alright, Lance? The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Bothri is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. Is he in the process of getting eaten by the Light Warden? Is that what's happening here? Oh, not quite. I had it in reverse. Oh, Jesus. I do not like this. Ugh. Sounds disgusting.
Lord Vorthri, your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused.
Anybody home?
And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrent.
I appreciate the attempt, but let's be honest here. I think the man's in the process of eating a Sin Eater.
It can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong.
I think you might be eating the Light Warden right now.
Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Yep. Some Dark Souls shit. Wouldn't be the first time for Shadowbringers. Ugh. Oh!
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this?
What in The Exorcist?
There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world.
Preordained by who? There is no bones in there.
Unseated? No.
No, 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 no. You're not going to finish that?
It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you!
Okay, he's not eating a Sin Eater. He's just, well, he sort of is. He's eating his citizens. Come on, Alfie. You know what you have to do. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Did he just eat the fork? Yep, sure did.
Oh god, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
What's happening? Stop what? Oh, is he about to turn? Oh, no. That is an image. Tiny little wings. This really is like Dark Souls. Like the last location in DS3. Stop him from eating the fork. I'll have intestinal damage. No, please. Think of the surgeons. I wouldn't inflict that on anybody.
Where did he go?
There's not a lot out. Not through us, apparently. Oh, Christ. What?
What in the heavens?
Oh my god.
Did Vorthri do that?
What the fuck? What happened? That looks really cool, but like, holy shit. It's the floating continent. What the fuck? How will we get up there? We have airships. That's a stupid question. We must give chase.
Wait.
No.
That is Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now.
Airships.
But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Okay, sure.
Oh, Alphino.
Please.
Excuse me.
Even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
Yeah, alright, alright. There's been some shit that's gone down. You don't need my permission. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I'm not your dad.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects.
That would be handy.
Will you let me try?
Yeah, and a couple of them.
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
If it doesn't work and they turn into cinders, well, you know, it's a drop in the bucket.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Just occurred to me. I think nobody, you're on the Canadian keyboard. Because you have a accented E in there. I'm pretty sure it's the Canadian keyboard that does that when you try to hit apostrophe. Because I've had that problem before. Yeah. That shit annoys me. I think I like took the Canadian keyboard off of my computer. Like I can't access it right now. Yeah. I remember the first time that happened, I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? It was very confusing. Good news, Lance. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vothri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. I'll do what I can. Can I use the Aetheryte now? Yay! Paradise Fallen. So, here's some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now, those afflicted are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Reen know. Okay. Hopefully they won't attack me while I'm doing that, because they did have a propensity to do that. Can I talk to these people now? Like, check to see what they've got? Here we go. Okay, that's the, gathering stuff. Resplendent materials. Oh, okay, that's... Okay, this is all the crafting stuff. Script exchange. Okay, we've seen this before. It's nothing new. Okay. I'm assuming here will be where we trade in the Shadowbringers Fate stuff. Unless there's a location for it in the Crystarium that I missed, which is possible. Okay, where's the derelicts again? That's, right, that's down there. Southeast, nope. Night Soil Pots. That's where I want to go. Alright. Here's one. I don't know if he's enthralled so much as he is dead. Okay, no, he's definitely there. Alright. Next is the understory. That's the fastest way in. No, over here. That's right. Okay. I guess maybe this is their way to kind of remind you, like, here's all the levels of Yulmore. Just in case you forgot. Oh, I guess I could have gone to the mainstay. I did not realize that was on the understory. I was looking for an understory teleport and wasn't paying close enough attention. There we go. There's one. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. Oh yeah, the guy who trying to go after like trying to get like a ring, or like she lost something and he ended up like getting it but almost fell off the fucking platform. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. I wonder how your story is gonna end up if Vol3 is not involved. What is this? She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say. Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. Okay. Are we gonna find the gigantic Mikote woman again? Been a while since we've seen her. I probably should have gone to the teleport over there. That's fine. Or are you gonna have to go to like the Bumblebee again? Or the Beehive, that's what it's called. What is it called in FF7? Like the Bumblebee Inn? I don't actually know. I've never actually played FF7. I have the remake on PS4. I still haven't played it. I was kind of waiting to maybe play it on stream one of these days if I got a capture card, but I don't know. Would anybody care if I was playing that for the first time? Maybe I'll check the Twitch stats and see if it's moderately popular. Oh, there you are, Lance. I've just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts and below, you say. So many of them. When Philia entrusted this power to me, I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring the enthralled to you. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Lance. I'll do my best to keep pace. Okay. So what do we do now? I'm assuming we're going to need an airship.
You're going to be all right.
But it kind of seems like people are not really aware that they exist in this fucking world, even though we've seen them multiple times.
That's the last of them.
We'll do all we can for the wounded.
Also, that Shikare or Kaishir or whatever the guy's name was, apparently didn't notice that Alphino was wearing thigh highs. Oh, there she is.
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy?
Oh, it's complicated.
What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
How do we put this? How do we say this delicately? Or do we even bother?
Let me handle this.
Okay. You are, politically adept.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock.
For some reason.
Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be.
Oh my god, just say that Vothri fucked everything up.
Vothri is a sin eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
So he is a sin eater. He's not a person who, like, gained the abilities that he had. Actually, he was a sin eater from the start, which would make sense. Just looked like a man. Mound of flesh, more
They're
like.
not taking it well, and who could blame them?
I could.
Are you saying we were Vothri's puppets all this time?
Yeah.
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Volthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad he brought that up.
Free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will.
Hell yeah, go off.
It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew.
I don't know if they're gonna take that.
We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more.
I mean, I feel like we could lose the people of Yulmore. What are they really offering us? Let's be honest here.
I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance.
Hey, I would have just called them idiots, so, probably the best.
There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vothri.
Right, so we're gonna get an airship, right?
Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh?
You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
They're taking this way better than I thought they would. Fucking really?
Vothri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
Airship.
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
Thank you, hopeful citizen,
We will
for stating the
contemplate
fucking
flight only as a
obvious.
last resort.
Why?
Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves.
Oh, fuck off. Get a
If
cannon.
at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time.
Oh, not again. Fixing more machinery.
Operated by the mining folk who lived at the top.
Oh, we're finally getting to the
After
dwarves?
flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vothri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
God, I
So
love
we
that
somehow
old people
need to get the ladder working again.
finally have wrinkles. I say finally. It happened in like
By
Heaven's
means of a
Word.
Talos, if that's any help. But good luck
But, like,
repairing that.
Flamine looking like she's 20
Talos? Did someone say
always
Talos?
bothered me.
You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband.
Or we could just go talk to the people near Nabatharang.
For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
That changes things.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
I'm a level 70 blacksmith. I can do it.
You can't.
Oh boy.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises.
We already fixed one. It can't be that hard.
Come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Oh, I don't know about that one. That thing's made out of solid rock. I don't think like 20 people are going to be able to drag that out. It's got to weigh like a ton. Again, we've already fixed one. Let's just go talk to the people that fixed it.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
I'm aware. I always have work to do. It never ends. Is this always the theme of Healmore? Oh, there's actually people here now. Oh, was the other Healmore like a different zone? Or was I just not paying attention? Good, but I was just not paying attention. Anyways. The ladder. Ladder is situated to the north and west of Wright. Let us make our way there, Lance. Okay. I'm assuming it was the giant lift that I pointed out earlier. That I, couldn't believe I hadn't noticed before. Yep, that's exactly what it is. That makes sense. What triple cast looks like for black mages? That's actually way cooler than I thought it would look. Okay, way up there. I'm having some FPS slowdowns, but it's only in cities, so it's not a big deal. Might just be my computer. I know there's a pending update for Windows, so I might need to. That might get fixed when I restart. I was thinking of maybe doing. I don't know. I kind of had a craving to play Dragon's Dogma again. I've done pretty much all my dailies for FF14 already. I did them earlier. I kind of want to play something else tonight for a little bit. After we finish up the stream, but I don't know what. I was thinking of maybe starting up Batman Arkham City. Plus, like, I kind of like to play that on stream. That's like a fun casual stream to play. I don't know if I want to start New Vegas. There is the side content I have to do in Tales of Arise. I might do that. Lance, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? Fucking, why are you the way that you are? I do. For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Y'shtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we will prevail upon thee to procure lumber. Yeah, okay. Why, thanks, Lance. Directly to the south, thou will find a dry dock, Venmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folks there to part with some lumber for our cause. I mean, I'm a level 50 botanist. I could probably just get you some. I'm a level 70 or 60 carpenter. Actually, what am I? I've not been leveling my crafters at all except for blacksmith, and even that, like, just barely. I've kind of left everything by the wayside. I'm actually, like, doing pretty good on levels. These are my 3 specialties. So, like, I mainly focus on stuff I use with miner. Hang on, where do I have to go? That's the wrong way. And mainly because a lot of the classes that I play, blacksmith makes, like, a ton of weapons. So, like, at level 70, I can make all the Stormblood primal weapons. I've already made some. So I don't really need to level anything right now. Maybe Weaver, just to make some glamours that I can sell on the market board. Or use myself. Maybe that'll be what I do. Let me talk to this guy real fast since I'm here. Leveled everything except for Culinarian up to 50 in one big burst, then fell off when I burned through 4 mill gathering that far. That's what I did on the free trial. Is I leveled everything to 50 except for Culinarian and Fisher. So I didn't even have access to the market board. And let me tell you, that took a long fucking time. Because I wanted to make the Moogle Mog sword, the Dark Knight weapon. Or the King Moogle Mog Dark Knight weapon. Like way back when I started this game last year. And it took me about a month to get that sword. But it was worth it because it's nice having all my crafters leveled up. But yeah, my god. That I do not recommend. I do not recommend trying to level your crafters and gatherers on the free trial. It takes fucking forever. Like, you'll be thinking you'll be making progress, and then you'll hit a wall, and you'll be like, well, I have to level up a completely different class now. It's brutal. Oops. Click past that. One lumber to restore the ladder. Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, the least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. Fucking goddammit. Alright, what do you want? I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber is lying about in the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithil for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material so you can take notes. Okay. Don't tell me I actually have to count. Please, God, don't tell me I actually have to count. Just Grithel here. Let's probably use the crystals. Oh, yeah, the crystals are really annoying. Spend an hour gathering skins and aluminium and spending a decade gathering the crystals to cure them. Yeah, that shit is annoying. When you run out of crystals and you're like, fuck, and you gotta spend like a couple hours building up crystals with miners again. And it's just so boring to do. I just buy them off the marketplace now. I'm assuming if you could set up like a bot to do that. But like, oh god, it's so aggravating to do. Because it's just so fucking boring. Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted through though, so we tossed them out. Okay, so we have 59. Oh, hey, Grithel, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. I'm only good for kindling now. Okay, so you had 59, you added 12. So you're at 71. Alright then, bring the goods ones here. Be sure to let Irvith know as well. Fucking math problem. I hate homework. So, how many planks does that make now? 71. You're writing down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. Okay. Oh, that's only one of them. Yikes. Alright, so... yeah, 68 in storehouse. So you had 81, you discarded 10. So you have 71 there. I will say, I'm not terrible at math. I just hate doing it. It's so boring to me. I like applied math, like physics and stuff like that. That's pretty fun, but just doing it for the sake of doing it is... Ugh. Alright, so that's 82. There's 11 there. Where's the last one? It's not there. I failed calculus, though. I do not understand calculus. Hardcore failed that. Because I never quite figured out how calculus worked in the first place, and then calculus just keeps adding on as you learn it. Of, like, different ways to do it, and so, like... It's like a staircase, and I missed the first step. And I think it was around that point that I realized, like, I didn't want to do... I originally wanted to be an engineer. Like, when they were like, what do you want to do when you grow up? And I was like, well, apparently engineering is, like, a surefire way to make money. So I'll do engineering. Not really thinking that, like... Would I ever even actually like engineering? And the answer is no. But I'm glad I didn't take engineering, though, because a bunch of friends that I know, my friends in high school, they did go into engineering. And it went not the best for them. I came to learn later that engineering is sort of the Albertan trap of everyone wants to go into engineering. Which makes it very difficult to actually find jobs for it because the market's so flooded. But yeah, like, I figured out around that time, like, I don't want to do engineering. And so I didn't really pay attention to calculus class anymore. I was like, this is not relevant to my interests. I tried at the beginning, but yeah, I just... At the end, I was like, fuck it. It's 106, right? 82 plus 24? Yeah. Alright. By the time I was about the halfway point through calculus class, I was like, I'm clearly not getting this, and I have no interest in putting in the effort to get it. 106. Exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. Well, even the writers are like, yeah, this quest is boring. Just, you're gonna have to deal with it. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking as promised, I'll give you the lumber. What do you need it for, anyway? I fucking told you, man. You're serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He won't mind. I'll make sure of it. Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. Okay. Is it faster to teleport to right? Not really. But yeah, like, I took chemistry and physics as well. And physics I liked. Chemistry was alright. I didn't dislike it, but I don't think it was really what I wanted to do the rest of my life. And I never got into the hard shit like organic chemistry. Like the proper, like, university level stuff. It was all like high school chemistry and physics. And yeah, I enjoyed physics. I'm just trying to, like, work through the problems of, like, what formulas do I need to answer the question? And, like, given the data I have. Sort of like a problem-solving exercise, which I like, which is why I want to go into game design, because that's largely what game design is problem-solving. Never took biology, though. I heard there was a lot of memorization. I was like, hard fucking pass. I hate memorizing things. Because I'm terrible at it. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? I've been doing Duolingo for, like, I think 140 days is my current streak. I'm probably going to drop that streak soon, just because I keep slacking off. But I think for most of that Duolingo streak, it was mostly just memorizing hiragana and katakana. And I'm getting to the point where, like, now I have to memorize kanji, and it's like, oh god, I'm fucking so bad at it. Well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not, but that the work shall be completed ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. It hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate. I'm trying to, like, think of how Thancred talks as I'm trying to read, and it's throwing off the actual dialogue. Their hope spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us when thou takest those final steps steps. I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Well, the light corruption might be killing me. Hey, I'm on quest level 78. The hell? 63, 67. 53, 57. Where's the level 77 Shadowbringers trial? I guess they're breaking the trend. Okay. That's fine. Or maybe there just isn't one. That'd be kind of a shame, but if that's the way it is, then that's the way it is. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take us thine ease for a time, that will need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. I guess there was the instance of busting into Ilmore and fighting Ranjit. Maybe that replaced the level 77 trial. That'd be kind of a shame though, because it was, I mean, it was alright, but the trials are typically way more impressive than that. What do you need all this lumber for anyways? This thing's made out of metal. Like, where are you putting the wood?
Would you look at that?
Oh, Christ.
The citizens of Yulmore engaged
Not you.
in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
To be fair, I didn't think they'd do it.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
Violence?
You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was
Yep.
the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald.
To be fair, it has a track record of working pretty well.
The easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace.
Conquering is easy, ruling is hard.
Requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones. A difficult feat to achieve.
Also, I don't know if you can hear it, but my voice is definitely
But you have achieved just
not
that.
doing great after Ace Attorney yesterday.
Considerable surprise.
Fucking Cody Atkins, why did I give him that voice?
It's a compliment. Take it.
I will. What did he actually say? I missed that line. Oh, I have achieved what he said.
The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye.
How many years ago was that?
What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying?
Kind of, yeah. Immortality is
Rest
rough.
assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common.
Okay.
And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed.
Camelot kind of sounds like Camelot.
Not
I
that you
doubt that's what
remember
the
any of this.
that's what the inspiration is. I'm sorry. What? He doubts that I would remember any of this. Remember? Huh?
Never mind.
Oh, fuck off.
The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the Source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask.
Ask away.
How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
No, he has not. It annoys the shit out of me.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
God damn it. Oh, that'll be a mystery we uncover later. I thought for a second that he was like, if we survive the calamities, we would be, you know, a complete being again. Because we were the Warrior of Light and we had the Echo, but then I thought about it, I was like, no, that's the fate of everyone who survives. Wow, look at those giant Yowie hands.
It's alive.
Oh, hey, Arbert.
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent.
I really like this theme that plays. I don't know if it's his theme or like what it is, but it's very fitting.
I wonder why until now.
I like it a lot. I love that like bassoon that plays or whatever that is at the start of it.
The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude.
Yeah.
Time wears you down, Hi. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk.
He has plenty of other Ashians to talk to.
All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Yeah, I'm of the mind that immortality is generally a curse. So, no issues there. Hey, did you see me talking to the air? No? Okay, good.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
How fucking dare you pun to me?
That's the spirit. Come on then.
Disgusting.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time.
Is it just gonna be us three? Where's Thancred and Y'shtola? They're not coming with us? Okay.
And terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word. The silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears.
Oh yeah, come on, Arbert. Come on, buddy. I'm pretty sure you don't actually physically exist, so you could just, teleport or some shit. Maybe, I don't actually know. You kind of appear and disappear whenever you like. And I wonder what's gonna happen to Ardbert. Like at the end. Or like what his fate's going to be.
Our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
This is a really complicated thing for what is effectively... could have effectively been... the same effect could have been reached with a very long staircase. I guess it is nice to haul, like, yeah, the origin stuff. That does make sense. It's not just for people. But I feel like there should be like a backup staircase that we could have just walked up. And here we finally are at top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Alpha, no, Lance, come up here. There's something I need you to see. Up there? Look at this people. Is it Mount Gulg or whatever it was called? Something up with that? Where is that thing anyways? It's right over there. Is it over here? Yes. There's a village, Lance, over to the northeast. So there is. So some stone talus that looks like an enemy I'm gonna have to fight. Yet after 2 decades without the latter in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Alright, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Why do you, both of you have ridiculous fucking vision? Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, Lance. Oh, it's one of these. These little, telescope minigames. Is it that person who's literally right fucking there? Well, that was easy. Do we know that person? You located the mysterious person, however, it seems he has likewise spotted you and hurriedly turns back to the village. Everyone in this game is 2020 vision. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. And I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Yeah, my voice is definitely feeling it from yesterday. Between Cody Hackins and Penny, I fucked myself up a little bit. Thankfully, they are not recurring characters, so I do not have to worry. Where are we going? Let's get the village. Ah, okay, over there. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to complete the MSQ or 5.0 tonight. I think we'll get close, but I think I'll save the rest for Saturday. Defective Talos. And a Huldu. I'll avoid all these fights. And there's no reason to fight them. Fuck off. I hear faint sounds from inside the building, however the door refuses to budge. Okay. Dried victuals. I don't know what that means. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun quite recently by your reckoning. Okay. What else? Send back here. No. There's not that much room to look. Something back here, maybe? Nope. Oh, I bet you I can go in this building. That's where it is. Yep. There we go. The cups are half empty or half full, depending on how you see such thing. God damn it. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. This shit again. What news, Lance? Were you able to find anything of note? Lots of things, actually. Yeah, people are definitely still living here. I don't think that kettle's been bubbling for like 100 years. Indeed, while there's no one to be seen, 'tis plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? Maybe they're afraid of your white hair and they think you're a sin eater. I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Yeah, we have seen this guy before. Is that the guy? Is that the former painter? I think it is, actually. You're Tristel, the artist from Ulmor. Yeah, it is him. Remembered ever since we parted ways. I've worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again in here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Ulmor. As I wandered the wilds, does he have a red eyeshadow? It kind of makes him look like he has like a bruise. Like a shiner. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the Bright Cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gulg broke away from the earth. And just as suddenly, the latter started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there is no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? Would you believe it's the Flying Mountain? So Vothri is a sin eater and he's fled to Mount Gulg. It is a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there is anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristel. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Okay. I actually want to check something in the duty finder real fast. Are there people now in the village? Is that what's loading? Yep. Let's check to see here. This was optional. This was not MSQ. This was MSQ. This was MSQ. This was MSQ. This was MSQ. Stormblood. That was MSQ. This was optional. This was MSQ. This was MSQ. That was MSQ. So these are all MSQ. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And then as far as trials go, Pool of Tribute was MSQ, Emanation was MSQ. Same with Heaven's Word. And there are 4 here. I'm assuming there's going to be a 5th one. So maybe that's why there's no level 77 trials, because you get one more dungeon. Well, no, because the other ones are... You still get the same amount of dungeons as the other expansions. They're just... some of them are optional. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. Mount Gold Shadow. Ooh, high mithril weapon coffer. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Let's now going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. Oh yeah, my throat definitely hurts a little bit. I can feel it. Don't think I'm going to be going late tonight, because I don't think my voice can take it. Come on, there we go. I'm excited for my Ace Attorney though, because I think the Steel Samurai case is the weakest case in the first game. So it's all uphill from here. Third case is the third case of Ace Attorney is of Ace Attorney 1 specifically is. This is the fourth case, sorry, I should say. I always forget about the first one. Or no, it's the third case. Yeah, it's the tutorial one, then Still Samurai. No, I forgot about the one where Mia dies. Yeah, the fourth case for Ace Attorney, which is the original final case. It's a fun case to go through, but boy, is it like the least logical by the time you get to the end of it. Hello, Dumb Dumber. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while, then. Because I think by the end of the final trial, or the fourth case in Ace Attorney 1, I think it ends up being the least logical crime. Because there's always like a mystery of like what actually happened in Ace Attorney, and I think what actually happened at the end in Case 4 is actually pretty dumb because it doesn't make any sense. So that's why it's my least favorite final case when it comes to final cases in all the games. Actually, that's not true. Apollo Justices is my least favorite, but Apollo Justice is my least favorite everything. Because Apollo Justice is kind of poo-poo. Some people really like the soundtrack for it. Like, for some people, it's actually their favorite soundtrack. I disagree heavily, but I can at least appreciate it. Before I get too far away, I'm gonna go grab that Aetheryte. Actually, you know what? I'm probably gonna have to end up going there anyways. I'm not gonna bother. I ignore you. Or are you gonna... Yeah, okay, no, you're fine. Dual Destinies is still my favorite in all aspects, though. I think Dual Destinies has the strongest writing and the best soundtrack. The only detractor I would say for Dual Destinies, that it's incredibly easy. So if you're looking for like a real brain bender, you will not get that out of Dual Destinies. Dual Destinies makes it pretty obvious as to what the answer is most of the time. There's still some pretty crazy reveals though. But yeah. So I can see that being... I think that was a lot of people's complaints with it when it came out. But I'm totally fine with that. Because I think it's still got the strongest writing. So as an experience, I think it's still my favorite. Although I did appreciate in Ace Attorney 6, normally the case structure in... What the fuck even is that? Like made out of shards of rock. That's kind of cool looking. I'm gonna kill it. He's lagging like crazy. There we go. A little better. Normally the case structure in Ace Attorney games is you have an investigation section and then you have a trial section and then you repeat that 2 more times. So investigation, trial, investigation, trial, investigation, trial. And then the case is over. Every game until Ace Attorney 6 follows that structure. And then in Ace Attorney 6, they actually break that. They mix up the case structure a little bit. I'm actually really glad that they did. Because it allows for some more narrative freedom on how they structure the cases. And I actually really like that they did that. So... I think overall, Ace Attorney 6 is probably like mid-tier as far as like which Ace Attorneys I like. But I still think it's really good. And the changes that it made, I think were good changes. So I'm very excited for Ace Attorney 7 in fucking 2025 or whenever that comes out. Who knows? I still gotta play Chronicles. I really want to do that, but I kind of want to do it on stream. Now that we're playing the other Ace Attorney games on stream. I don't know.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
I ate them for breakfast. That's maybe, you know what? That's kind of an insensitive joke to make.
Too, then.
Based on recent events.
It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
Maybe the trail will be level 59. Although I kind of feel like that'll be a dungeon up there.
Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
I mean, it is a fucking mountain. What did you expect?
If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on.
Shit is most of all. I fucking knew it.
And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb.
We're still gonna need an airship to get up there. Unless we're gonna cannon our way up there like Twilight Princess.
We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems.
Did you suddenly, like, lose a couple brain cells?
But flying may be our only choice after all.
What the fuck happened? Of course you have to fly there. It's floating. For fuck's sake. Also, Magitech? What the fuck?
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Well, we did, but we dealt with it. Oh, Crystal Exarch is here. Okay.
And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
Great question.
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at bottom
Okay.
1 too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Still have to get up there, though. Is that the Exarch's Magitech? Might be. Wow, that's a lot of them. Also, that's a really cool design. The Central Sin Eater. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
Okay, well, do you have a
If
suggestion?
we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Are we gonna fucking teleport? Like, what's the game plan here?
So that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
Yeah, it's just scraps.
It seems our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
What, are we gonna go by sea?
Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Run. Thither should we make our way.
We're gonna yeet a fucking galleon at the mountain. See what happens. A really, really long ladder. Yeah, there you go. Now you're thinking. You teleported the Crystal Tower here. Can we just teleport Heaven on High? Use that to climb up? I still have to do Heaven on High. God damn it. I still haven't completed or gotten to level 50 for Palace of the Dead. We were doing a run, me, Bartholomew, and Giant Sprout, but we stopped before we completed. We haven't done we haven't played at the nighttime in a while because Giant Sprout is 2 hours ahead of us, and so that's like at minimum 2 a.m. for him. And even for like Matt, he like tries not to stay up that late anyways. And also he's like pretty burnt out on FF14 because he's been just doing dailies on in Heaven's Word for like a really long time because he's still on the free trial. He hasn't bought it yet, or bought it yet. Bought is not a word. I combined bought with gotten. But yeah, he's just been doing dailies for a long time, so he's gotten pretty tired of it, especially since he's only been doing the one class and not really leveling up other classes that much. So we don't really do our late night FF14 anymore. Which means I'm probably gonna have to solo the last couple levels for Heaven on High or Palace of the Dead just to get access to Heaven on High. I wanted to say Heaven's Word, but that's not right. Botanist. There we go. It's when you're leveling botanist, but you just buy everything off the market board. What barding is that? Red mage barding. Kind of nifty looking. I like that. But yeah, I think we're on like floor 30. I think we got to floor 40. I want to say. So yeah, I'll have to try and solo that and finish that off. I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. Hey, Nurmlock, maybe you can answer this question. How effective is Heaven on High for leveling? From like 70 to 80? Or whatever level you get into it at. Is it actually like a good place to level, or not? At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gulg. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. Okay. Gigantic undertaking.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
When I hear it's okay, but from 71 to 80, Bozja's End is like 500 times better. Yeah, I've heard Bozja's like the place to go to level for 70 to 80. But Bozja's yeah, Bozja's Shadowbringers. So once I get to 70, leveling will be much easier. But it's getting to 70 that is the rough part. I mean, I've done it already for a couple classes. It's not that bad if you just do dailies. It doesn't take that long. I think Ninja took me like a week of dailies. If that. I think it was actually like a couple days. Because you can get like 2 or 3 levels a day.
Ridden the ladder, seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
It's reasonably populated that you can get to 80 in 3 hours. Wow, that is really fast.
The lady may well have the right of it.
I've not been paying attention to this cutscene. What's happening? What did she suggest?
Will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
Are we gonna lift another fucking mountain and just hit Mount Gulg with it?
A talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
What?
Such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Or are we gonna get like the 4 giants from Majora's Mask?
Half that size.
Yes, smile.
Aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be.
There's no way we're gonna make this in time. Come on.
Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work.
Correct.
Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna take too damn long.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Let's see.
What's happening right now? Are we about to go into like a montage?
The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoraine. I will go and petition their aid.
There's like 8 of them. Are you kidding me?
While you do that, I'll make for Mord Sook. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
There's maybe 20 people there.
Then I shall return to Calusia.
What?
From fishers to carpenters, you are more.
Yeah, 3 months paths. Like at minimum, this is gonna take a month to do. Vorthry's not just gonna sit there.
Is there anything else you need?
We have at most a week.
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
I mean, I could probably handle it myself, to be honest.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
10 mages, cool.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics.
That
They are not
actually
willing
might
to
be a big
cooperate in
difference.
the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief.
There are a lot of Fae, and they are very strong.
Case,
Titania, especially so. Okay, nope. Crystarium, okay, that's maybe 30
We
people.
are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners?
Dude, it has been a while.
But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand.
Correct.
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
I am so tired of doing shit for everybody. Fail ornamenting her cruel heartless sapling for yet again not calling out to them. Yeah, didn't she say specifically, hey, please call on me whenever you possibly need me? Oh, I'm saying the artist Alphino and his assistants. That's way too funny to say anything else. Caught the last pronoun, missed the first.
Already. Alphino told us that when we first met.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, that may not have been...
The deal with Titania is,
Never mind.
complicated. Still don't know how it works with pronouns.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival.
I mean, shit, if you're looking for bodies, I can produce.
Norvrant is
Corpses,
counting on you,
specifically.
heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Can't get out of this one. All the face save for the Amaro,
We'll
I
be
think, are
back as soon as we
genderless.
can.
Oh, okay.
We'll bring the whole world with
That would
us.
make sense. They're definitely designed to be fairly androgynous. I think Fail is probably the one that looks the most female.
I take it we will be
I think it's
assisting Master
mainly because of the hairstyle.
Although I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Hairstyle. So that would make sense. Sensei 6. What about Sensei 6? Foliage style? Yeah. Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. Well, we'll see about that. What? A village of Yulmore exiles? Those people have every reason to loathe the free citizens like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ready lift. Never should have written it up here. Never should have gotten married. Oh dear, Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Lance. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. Bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation, awaken his sense of daring. Oh god, this is like a dating sim conversation. I gotta pick the right dialogue. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I'm into it. He's plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size. No one's even dreamed of it. Oh, this is too obvious. Alphino once struggled to collect firewood. Dulia is counting on you as well. I don't know how much he cares about his wife. Oblivion Wheel? I'll go for his marriage. I know, you hardly need to tell me that. Do you think I'd disappoint her if I could help it? Okay. That worked, I think. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they're likely not likely to give it. Crystal's among them, and you said to yourself, lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. Okay, maybe that might work. You won't know until you apologize. I'll come with you. This is too obvious for sure. I'm gonna go with the last one. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. There is a chance for everyone to come together, even if they hurled stones at me. Perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. Okay, we're getting there. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous talus is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Ilmor. Okay, that's potential there. We liberated a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. Okay. Everything you touch turns to gold. Yeah, okay, definitely not that one. I'm not gonna gas him up like that. I'm gonna go with the first one. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Ilmor. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous says the task is, whoopsie daisy. It's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. Okay, we're getting there. But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Vothri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. Yeah, I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. You got me. We're good. Huh. I see what you did there. That's how you win over the masses, with that irrepressible aura of dependability. It's not unwarranted. It's always worked. If they just give the problem to me, we're good. Oh, my bitrate is terrible right now. Hang on. Has anything started uploading out of nowhere, or is it just shitty Microsoft content? What the hell was that? Nope, nothing I can do. Alright. But very well, you've made your conviction clear, and I'm assured in spite of myself I will let my fears get the better of me. It's unseemly, if nothing else. Okay, he's getting there. Somewhat optimistic. Still, I find it astounding that you can have such certainty given the circumstances. Tell me, why did you throw yourself into the midst of such a grueling struggle? I got roped into it. I really want to say that, but I know it's not going to go well. To protect those I love because I live for adventure. Fuck it, I'm going to go with the third one. That makes me laugh. So you do not fight willingly, just like me. We may put on a smile, but behind it there's only doubt. If even your heart isn't in it, then there's no hope for any of us. No point in building the talus. Okay. Alright, that was a mistake. I gotcha. We'll go through it again. Alright, we can click through this real fast. So, first one. Your wife is counting on you. You supposedly love your wife. You wouldn't want to let her down. First step. Change to come to Ilmor. No guarantee of success. Could you finish emoting, please? Thank you. I'll protect everyone because I am the protagonist and I am unstoppable. I had the power equivalent to that of a god in Heavensward. We're 2 expansions past that. Alright, to protect those I love. Indeed, what else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. There we go. Yes, yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Alrighty. Alright, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. I'm going with you. We're fine. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Oh, God. I will drag you there. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. True. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps, but what is a man if not an idealistic creature? It is not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams, my friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next they forged on towards their goals. And for that determination they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Who are your friends, Exarch? These men of science? Who do you speak of, I wonder? Those of Alag, perhaps? Who are you? Where did you come from? Come, darling, like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when the greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I can't believe this is our actual plan. Of making a mech and dragging the mountain down. I'm glad my words struck a chord, shall we? Sus. Sus. This was the Gundam precursor to Sage? Ah, now it all makes sense. And what I wouldn't give for a another Gundam Breaker game that isn't new Gundam Breaker or Gundam Breaker Mobile. Because boy, they both suck. And Gundam Breaker 3 was so good. Such a shame. Well, what are you gonna do? I wonder if there are any Gundam games ahead of us. I know there was one that came out recently, but I don't know if there's any like on the docket. Any that have been announced. It's getting cold in here again. Yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. Turn on my heater. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg by means of a Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land, that is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You've every right to be upset. Valtry's not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. Fine, but you named the Gundam after me. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see to our friends to Mount Gold. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. We wouldn't do to have nothing to show to the others when they return with our help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. They'll deliver. In approximately 2 months. At the latest. What's our time budget here? Ah, Wicked White. Oh, we're not done. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring Talos to life. The Heartstone thing? That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable of bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. Well, I'm sure that'll be easy. Hey! Getting to the dwarves, or the Tholes. Tholes? Whatever. If you seek material for the Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Tholes, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You'll find the Tholes at their village to the northwest, a place called Tamra. Yeah, I knew we had to go there. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamet, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Oh, that's where people are getting that emote. Permit me to join you, Lance. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Ooh, getting close to level 80. Very, very close. Yeah, those of you who don't know, Gundam Breaker is a series where you can basically make your own Gundam with parts of all the other Gundams. It's usually set in like a build-like universe where people just fight Gundams for fun. And Gundam Breaker 3 was fantastic. The gameplay was pretty fun, but the customizability of the Gundams themselves was really, really well done. You had a lot of options and a lot of control, so you could make some really rad-looking shit, which I have done. And then they rebooted the series with New Gundam Breaker, and it was fucking awful. It was worse in every way. The only thing it did any better was it had more suits in it. More mobile suits. And then Mobile Gundam Breaker came out, which is a gacha game. And it's fucking awful. So yeah, the Gundam Breaker series is in the toilet right now, and I'm upset because I had so much fun with Gundam Breaker 3. I just want to make Gundams. So this is Tamra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium, to now be in the presence of so many. One day I'll get into Gundam. From the outside, the franchise looks so impenetrable. Here's the thing, you don't have to like the show to like Gundam. I've seen Gundam 00, Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans, and like many years ago when I first got introduced to Gundam, I watched Gundam Seed and Seed Destiny, and I don't even remember what happened in them. So, like, if you want to just, like, if you look at the mech designs of, like, the mobile suits, and you're like, yeah, that's cool, that's all you need. That's what a lot of people do. You can just like buy Gunpla and stuff like that. You don't actually have to watch the whole series. And if you do want to watch series, there actually are Gundam series that are set in their own universe, so they're like one and done. Like Gundam 00 is like that. You don't have to watch any other Gundams to watch Gundam 00. Same with Iron-Blooded Orphans. Iron-Blooded Orphans is a really good place to get into it. Gundam Wing, which is where most people in North America got into Gundam, was with Gundam Wing because it was the first one to come to North America. Aired on Toonami, I think. I think Gundam Seed and Seed Destiny are also in their own contained universe, but they're also terrible, so I don't recommend them, even though they have my favorite mobile suit designs. So there's ways. You don't have to be like, you don't have to get into the Universal Century, because that's a fucking undertaking. That's something that I've wanted to do, but holy fuck, that's like 20 different shows that you have to watch back to back. Like it's way too much for me. It's just like big robots punching each other in existential plot lines. Gundam 00 might be up your alley. IBO might also be up your alley. But it depends, because like mecha shows in general are split into two genres. There's the super robot genre, which is basically like, what if the Megazord from Power Rangers had its own show? That was the first mecha series that came out, like Mazinger Z. I think Get a Robo was another one, I want to say. I'm not super familiar with that genre. And then Gundam basically invented the real robot genre, which is like mecha if they were more like military machines and like a fair amount of realistic physics. The physics in Gundam are actually surprisingly realistic, because they introduced a particle that behaves in a certain way, and because it behaves in a certain way, it like made all of the technology of Gundam actually feasible, if that, you know, if that particle actually existed. So it depends on what you want out of the genre, because if you like a lot of like military based stuff, then Gundam is more up your alley, but if you want like Power Rangers, then you want like the super robot genre. So seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium, to now be in the presence of so many. Oh, also, if you haven't seen Big O, I think Big O might be up your alley based on big robots punching each other with existential plot lines. Because I have not seen Big O, but I've heard that that's very much what it's about. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Hello. Yeah, this is awkward, huh? Yo! What did you just call me? I'm going with that one. You son of a bitch. You can't say that word. It's a greeting, lad. A lolly-ho for a lolly-ho. That's the way it works. Oh, so you know that should be the town with the lolly-only building? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Oh, and also, if you just like the designs of Gundams, you can just buy Gunpla. Which is they're like little plastic models. I have a bunch of them just over there in my bookcase. And they're really rad looking. I love Gunpla a lot. I still have a bunch of kits that I want to do on stream, just a bunch of high grades. So if you want to get into Gunpla building, I can help you out. But yeah, I do want to build Gunpla on stream. The issue is that I only have one camera, and I don't have a lot of desk space, so it would be a little difficult to set up. But I would like to do that someday. Come, let's try it again. Lolly-ho! Lolly-ho! You too, buddy. There you go. Not bad, but there's room for improvement. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what happened to your helm? Ah, the recommendation of the denizens of Amity. We have come to seek the aid of the Thol family. May we speak with Chief Zamet? Oh, it's the other dwarf town that has the building? I didn't even know there was another dwarf town. Oh, we'll get there. Why, yes, you may. I am Zamet, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. It's the folk of Amity what sent you here. If it's the folk of Amity what sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Is it in the last zone of Shadowbringers that we haven't gotten to yet? Well, well, and here I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters, neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek's precious to us, too. If I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. Chagrin? I think that's how it's pronounced. First, I need to make sure you're worthy by means of a trial. A trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thole. Oh. And what is this trial? Am I winning? We're currently building a Gundam to tear a volcano out of the sky. So... kind of. It's pretty cool at the very least. Come with me and I'll tell you all. Also, what's up, Decius? How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. If you have any interest in the plotline of FF14, please, for the love of God, turn away. We are in Spoiler City. That's not the 8th, right? But somehow I doubt that you do. Oh, I did already tune to this. Okay. Because I don't think this is quite your game. Well, mind you, you do play a lot of RuneScape. That's an MMO. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger is a constant companion. Yeah, you were here last night. You were here for Ace Attorney. That's right. I didn't see if you responded, though, or like if you had anything to chat, because the chat was going kind of crazy. So, when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial which tests the 3 traits all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Oh no. Now look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves as wear helms what are different. Oh, okay. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, I'll report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Is this the fucking, like, Air Force One knockoff from the Golden Saucer? Yeah, how are we doing? How you doing, Decius? We're on the 3rd expansion of FF14. We've been playing this for months now. So, yeah, you're gonna be pretty lost when it comes to the story. There's a lot that has happened. Aliho, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner, you'll use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Okay. Or is this like a shooting gallery? Okay, that's one of these. Hit the doors is wearing the wrong helm and shoot them with your slingshot. Okay. Oh. Lucky you. Frost's reaction, the creature may as well be made of stone, only stares at you unflinchingly. Okay. I would think you not to shoot me. Spoil sport. Alright, where is this fucker? Oh. I think I saw them. I think they're moving in between. Yep. Bop. I shoot and keep it up in the actual trial, eh? Okay, so it's just a expansion of this little minigame. Aye, that's the way. Next time it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Let's do it. This time, the BLM is wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail, so look carefully after you let the stone fly. Is this timed? That doesn't seem that. It doesn't look like it. Alright, I'm pretty sure I remember. Yeah, that's the correct helm. That's the correct helm. Well, that was easy. Is that all I have to do? Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Wow, that was easy. Okay. Roll along back to the chief now and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. Alright. Wow, it's almost 11 o'clock. I gotta refill my water, so I'll be right back, and then we'll continue on. Alright, I'm back. I have some snacks. I want to eat these before they go stale, because we've had them for a while, and they're getting close. Alright, trial done. Explain you didn't come this far with luck alone. I'll place my faith in you, and I'll help you find the ore you seek. Alright. Digging we will go. Did you know that Calusia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look. And no place is surer than Duergar's Tool. Oh, Duergar. That's a race in Dungeons and Dragons. Like evil dwarves. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs and refuse to lend any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless whoresuns. But then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. What, reckon you're up for the challenge? We've dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with him. I'm assuming this is the other dwarf village. You, Korit? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gulg, but I didn't know why. To think that the last light warden's hiding up there. The fate of Calusia. No, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. How the hell do you tell each other apart? Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. So here's Korit. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. Is he also a miner? The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarves. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. That's a pretty good insult. If all I needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before he can even manage to swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. I can protect him, it's fine. I take care of you, you take care of the ore. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Korit, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? You must assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, there will be more a spectacle than a concern. Correct. Oh. Another instance. Okay. So I guess we have to keep him safe while we travel. Oh, thank God he runs at about the same pace that I do. Thank you, Square Enix devs. This is how you know they can be trusted. On the left? Okay. This is how you know the Square Enix devs know what they're doing. For the FF14 devs. This is why they're the best. Okay. You clearly need some help, apparently. There we go. Using you two are really strong. You have no idea. It interests you to know that Lance is a great hero in the land whence he hails, or some would say the greatest. That is correct. Oh, I got stories, all right. Just watch the stream, Forehead. I'll just do that. The wrong fucking button. Oh, there's one back there. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, is the XR covering him? I think he is. There we go. There we go. I'm a team unto myself. That's exactly it. Oh? Did Koruk get something? Says he's been doing this for years and he locked up a bit. What does that mean? Yeah, he does talk of us, he's old. What was he about to say? How long has he known me? Who is he? What does that mean? Come on. There we go. Oh, forgiven hypocrisy. This is a different angel-looking one. Interesting. This is AoE time. Almost there. Just past this rise. Oh, there it is, I think. I'm assuming that's it over in the distance. Oh, God. We're surrounded. Oh, no. Okay, I'm actually taking a lot of damage here. Oh. I didn't notice that AoE over there. Missed all of them. Because I pulled them out of the AoE. Whoops. It's fine. As long as I get heals, it's not an issue. Alright. That was not as bad as I thought. I was just taking a lot of damage for a second. I got very scared. Oh. Oh boy. Just as we're about to get there. One last push then, shall we, Lance? Not an issue. Man, those burners are good. I'm sure they're terrible for me, though. Get everyone? I'm gonna do that 3 times just to make sure. There we go. That was perfect. That's a line, right? Or is that a cone? That's a cone, okay. Kind of looks like a line. That's a bit odd. Oh boy. What the fuck even is that? Like a weird centaur with a theater mask? Oh, I don't like it. Throw that in there. We're getting there. Whoop, boy. Ooh, holy 4. That was very bright. But it is holy, so that is kind of a requirement. There we go. Oh boy. That's a big boy. Oh boy. Ow. Should have gotten out of the way. Oh, Corrit. Nice. Rescue. Very nice. I had to rescue someone earlier today. Doing the area and someone didn't see Estinian throwing up the bubble to survive Nidhogg's wipe. I was like, get in here, please. This guy's not too bad. Get a positional here. Oh dear. That's not great. Ow! That's a problem. Somebody help! Help! Exarch! Rescue! Or whatever you just did. Alright. I'll take it. I don't know what you did. I'm not about to complain. Recast is on that. That's only a 20-second recast. Man, that is fast. I wish Thunderclap on Monk was that fast. Oh, I think I wasted a Soul Reaper stack. I forgot I used Gluttony. That gives me 2. Because, yeah, Thunderclap on Monk is so good, because you don't have a ranged ability, but it's such a versatile charge, because you get 2 charges right away. I think it's on like a 60-second recast, or a 60-second cooldown, which is like really long. And Monk has a lot of zipping around the battlefield to do, so I really wish they got, like, at the very least another charge. I wasted a Soul Reaver stack there. That's fine. Almost dead. It's also satisfying as fuck to Thunderclap around. So let me double check, because I wanna be sure. 30 seconds, okay. It's actually better than I thought, but still, 30 seconds can be pretty long sometimes, even having 2 charges. Man, I really want to get Monk to 90. I think Monk will be the second thing I get to level 90, because I want its 90 abilities really badly, because Phantom Rush looks dope as fuck. And also, Monk is super fun to play. I like Monk a lot. We're live! We're live! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. Good idea. Hey! Level 80. And I have to do the class quests to get in Shroud. Okay. Alright, follow me please. I will take you to the Duergar's Tool, where the pure sulfur in the land may be found. Well, I have to do that off stream, because I do really want to play with Enshroud, but I don't want to do that on stream. Do those class quests, because that's kind of annoying. Actually, I can go ahead and pop that now. I don't want to pop the gear yet, because I can't glamour it here. Alright. Not terrible looking. It's a weird color, though. I don't like the color. Like turquoise or teal. Not a fan. Or maybe I will do my class quest on stream. Love the Dwarven Weapon designs, but despise how they're undyeable blue. Yeah. The design is really nice, but god, it's a hideous color. Real shame. Ooh. No, fuck off. Ah, Aether Currents. Let me grab that first. Is this the other Dwarven village? The Alala only place? Duergar's Tool? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like much of a village, to be honest. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we are at the Tool. What is a Tool, anyways? Ah, there. The Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. They realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Not so hasty, court. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sin eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earth Seed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. You would be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Yeah, I can see straight through me. Alright, a digging we will go. Let us not be idle either. The court cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few gogs from the field. To that end... Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxon Loft. Used it in Neomore too. Hello, Dama Dama. Truly, it seems our alchemists got a little carried away with the latest batch. But it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. Alright. A little instance here. Or not necessarily an instance, but something to do. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish sending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Alright. At least I can move full speed. That is nice. I'm too used to ninja where if you're hidden you move half speed and it sucks. Alright, stream powder. Just get behind him. Time to call it a day. Can't be a nuisance if you're suffocated. Alright, that's 2. There's only like 3 dwarves out here, to be honest. Alright. We should go back. Oh, get rid of that. I like this chocobo barding. Very stylish. Not like armor like a lot of them are. That's what I thought. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all that we can. Let us await Cordat's return. I'm back. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Court. Let's carry this back to... Oh, hello. Are you alright? Has he been away from the Crystal Tower for too long? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity yet be able to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Ah, son of a bitch. That's Glag, Chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Thulls. I see, I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thull scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp, better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you Thulls have hanging from your faces. Brr. Like oil and water, this is not like to end of its own accord. I mean, one of them could die, and it's cheaper chance to have some dream powder left. But this is beginning to get interesting. I want to see what happens. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. Yeet. What the swivin? How'd you not hit Cora with that? It's like a foot in front of his face. If that. Forgive me, Court, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just, when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have not but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time we take our leave. The Talus awaits its heart. Okay. Rich veins of hope. Ooh, espresso. Very nice. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, and that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earth Seed safely into the hands of Chinese. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Court back to Tomra? Sure. Hopefully he can teleport. Why, thanks, Lance. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Right. Back we go. Oh. Quests. Perfect. Grab these real fast. Oh, this isn't an Aetherite quest. What is this? Beast Tribe? No. Usually it has the Beast Tribe thing pop up. What is that? Ah, here we go. There's one. Gotta give him a lolly ho. I mean, come on. The Alliance raid, really? I thought the Alliance raids don't normally unlock until you finish the main expansion content. It hasn't for any of the other expansions. Oh, wait a minute, what is this? There's a little, oh, that's the gemstone trader. Okay. What are we doing? We got a visitor. Alright, relax, relax. Lolly ho. Bitch. Oh, come on. I'm not being shy, I'm stoic. That's my excuse. It's getting hot in here again. Gotta turn off the heater. Oh no, we lost his hammer. I think this might be the Beast Tribe. I think it's just the first one, like the first in the quest chain doesn't show it as a Beast Tribe, because that's happened before. And given that it's getting its own cutscene, I'm assuming that's what's happening. Okay, we'll leave that. Let us continue. Lolly ho, glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earth Seed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to the Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Court was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talus, we'd reckon you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathering at Top Rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Sounds good. I can't teleport there. That is a shame. Okay. Yeah, I won't be going late tonight. I can already feel my voice is under some stress. I'm also pretty tired. Like, I didn't fully recover from the sleep shenanigans I pulled on Wednesday. Those of you who aren't aware, I had a appointment in the morning on Thursday, and we stayed up so late on Wednesday. I was like, fuck it, I'll just stay up the whole night, go to the appointment, and then go to sleep, and that worked okay. But I think ultimately I got like a total of maybe 4 hours of sleep. So still a little bit tired. I'll be fine by tomorrow. But I do have to get up early to help my dad, I think. Gotta take apart the drying machine. Something's rattling in it. Look, Lance, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite by both Crystarium and Ilmoran soldiers, no less. So as you see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up some more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Well, you should say that. Pickaxes from the dwarves trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are we waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Alright. Lance, in case you're wondering, Guthjohn is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Could have at least left us a spare set of tools. There you go. Wonderful. Now we can be about it too. I thought that was a player character. I was like, oh, there's another person here. Weird that I can't see their name. Warring isn't exactly my stock and trade, but this time I feel as though my wife would be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Alright, then let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods, if this plan works and the giant talus comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley you could push. Imagine it! Oh god. Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what a talus is for? Where the hell is where the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere, you just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we can have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work. If I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you push them one yourself. Just put a city in it. Just take the problem and push it somewhere else. Is that guy doing like hyper squats in the background? Sure is. Alright, buddy, relax. Don't sprain something. We're to do our bit, Lance. We just need tools to do it with. Well, I got him. Pickaxes, loads of them. Now may we all work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no talents we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me from trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot look lively. I gave them 5 pickaxes. There are 6 of them. Is that Amaro gonna swing a pick? Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? On the contrary. Oh ho, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards. Excuse me. Greetings, Lance. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night return to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. Oh, nice. That's a good reason for them not to fuck with any of the NPCs there. Just leave them there. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when who should come along but Alize. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there. There and then, sorry, my mistake. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. Mega Man Star Force situation. I could have gone for a reference that everybody would get, but instead decided to go for a reference that only I would get and maybe 20 other people. My thanks, Lance. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see that this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in Norvrent. Yeah, this is pretty important. Oh, blue dye. Okay. I'm not going to get that. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Y'shtol is overseeing those who will imbue the Talus with magics. Let us join them at once. That's over there. Out of curiosity, even though I'm pretty sure I know the answer, has anybody in chat played Mega Man Star Force? Or any of the Star Force games? I highly doubt it, considering almost nobody played it when it came out, and that was about 15 years ago. A lot more people played the Battle Network series, which is a shame because the Battle Network series is objectively worse in almost every way. Good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, aided by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I have not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? Of course there is. In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate aether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing a smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable aether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. God damn it. Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. Did someone else already procure stuff for us? Oh, thank God. I say, are these not heartstones? They are the most prized possessions of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Oh, wow, okay, this is actually a big deal for them. They're like the rite they do. Everybody carries around a heartstone when they die. They get put into the little bucket. Immersed in water, imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic, and we may imbue them with more prior to their installation on the talus. What think you? I mean, it would certainly work, but like, yeah, that's a big deal to them. Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is a peace beyond. Thus we are also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. Nice. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the heartstones. I was worried I would have to go on another fetch quest. And Lance, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? I'll just put in a little bit, it fucking explodes in my hands. Asking me to imbue a heartstone is like asking someone to use like a full stick of dynamite to make a cherry bomb. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetheryte. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. Okay. Where am I? Hang on. Where am I right now? Your looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. Oh, was that the one girl that we went and found the heartstone for? That will do. Thank you, Lance. If this heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the talus where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, and then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. It's just like a little picture of, like, round hole, heartstone, arrow. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the talus awakens and the way to Mount Golg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. It's really shaping up to be like a major endeavor. It kind of seems like the end of the expansion, but I know it's not going to be. A moment, Ariange. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friends fail to contain the light. Do you? Yeah, what about that? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. So what's the plan exactly? Could you be slightly less cryptic for once in your fucking life? To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the... Why? Why? Alright. In order for it to succeed, 'tis vital that thou remainest ignorant of its nature until the time is right. Alright. Yet though I may thus keep my counsel, know that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. I still don't trust your vision of the future. I think you left something out. Or you lied. God, that scythe is such an ugly color. It's like seafoam green. Oh, I was inside the box. That's where I was. Ooh, blue quest. Grab this one here. Zumi Chai and Dulia Chai. Is that her daughter? Yeah, alright. Worry about that later. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. Managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrand for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? Fucking hope so. Yeah, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. Me, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and that's... Thank you. You're welcome. The Exarch, you went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. Clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Me too. He's kind of important. Oh, fuck. That's a big search zone. Oh, nice. We did it. Ah, get the currents. Perfect. Oh. Center there. I think I've gotten 3 of the 4 on-foot ones for this area. Let me double check. Calusia. Yeah. This is the 3rd one. I think I missed one right at the beginning somewhere. Where is the Crystal Exarch? Not here. Cool. Area over here we have to check, or is it all on the road? Or is he just over by this cliff? Because that seems cinematic and dramatic. So that makes the most sense to me. Yep. You doing okay, buddy? You're not looking too hot. You should probably go home. Go back to your mother, Crystal.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
Because you're a time traveler. I figured that out already.
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak.
Well, then go back.
Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Oh? Thought he was going to take his hood off for the second I got excited.
Towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years. Many more than remain to me.
Oh.
And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely.
That's why he's all
I am but an
crystallized.
extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away.
Interesting. I kind of figured there was something like that, considering he's literally made of crystal.
It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
It goes.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Okay.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Find more primals to fight. What I always do, seek out mightier foes. I do kind of want to say I'll settle matters with the Empire. Because, the Empire does irk me. But I think in reality it's probably the second one. Just find more bosses to fight.
In the 100 years they have existed, no one had come close to ridding us of even a single Light Warden. Yet already you yearn for the next challenge. You truly are a world apart from us all.
Goddamn right. I'm practically a primal in and of myself.
But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness.
I still have time to become a villain.
Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made.
Hey,
And thus will
just in case you forgot, the writer of the Dark Knight questline wrote Shadowbringers. Just in case you had forgotten. This is literally the Dark Knight questline. I would know more of you. I'm not gonna... I want to know more than just what he's gonna do after this is over. He's not gonna tell me, though. I already know.
Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards?
Not really, but that's what you're gonna answer.
I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps.
He's definitely talking about us.
Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine.
Correct.
Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me.
Is he talking about the Warrior of Light? I don't actually know.
Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
Correct.
The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Okay. Let's see how this shakes out. Hopefully we'll be getting the dungeon here. We'll be able to finish off the stream with that. That'd be a great way to finish. Did I do my Beast Trap quest today? I think I did. Oops. Actually, no, I don't think I did, actually. Because, yeah. I have, the Moogle quest tribe, or the quest line is this close to being done. One more quest is all I need, and I don't think I did them today. I think that was where they left off yesterday. Or not, my friend. I am much provided for the fresh air and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us return our thoughts back to the task at hand. Cutscene? Yep. Oh, it's been a while. I was just thinking about this. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. I was wondering where we're gonna get a peek at the stuff happening in the Source. Nope, this is not voiced. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. I see. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the first to usher the world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The heroes of the Scions have journeyed to the First, as have his the hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. You can fucking try, bitch. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Is Emmett Selk? Oh shit, it's actual Xenos. Oh no. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing him proper sport. Son of a bitch. I was just wondering, like, are we gonna get to see what the actual Xenos is up to? The answer is yes. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos, or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Surprise, bitch. Unexpected, most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Galvis. Wow. So can anyone with an echo achieve immortality like this? I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Oh, fuck him up, Xenos. Your secrets or my flesh. I care not what you give me first. The choice is yours. Wow, that's really interesting. What a development. Xenos might actually get his fucking body back. How about that? Oh, here we go. This is definitely the The quest that gives us the dungeon. Right, so, while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gulg in its grasp. Lance, we may be certain that Vothri will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. I'm ready. Give the word, and I'll relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well, let us begin. Fuck yeah. Let's see this, baby. Man, we built that thing fucking fast, huh? Pogstone.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Hell yeah, baby. Let's do this. Where am I, by the way?
We have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We
All
shall
right,
catch
all right.
all three, mountain and all.
Sure, Vothri just doesn't fly higher. That'd be a real kick in the nuts. Jesus Christ.
Here it comes!
Oh, that's fucking rad. We really did build a Gundam. Fuck, Gundams even aren't this big. We made a kaiju. Oh, it's... We didn't carve it out of a single stone. Okay, that makes it much easier to make. It's like a storm Atronak. It gets better? Oh boy. I cannot wait. That's a hand. Good God. Yeah, that's definitely bigger than a Gundam. That's way bigger. I don't think there's any mobile suit that's that big. Oh my God. Fuck just getting to the mountain, just fucking smash it. Like a big gorilla, just bang! Crack it in half. This was back spines. Did you make fucking Rock Godzilla? Oh my God, you did. What about that one mecha with a drill bigger than the observable universe?
You've not lost your touch yet!
That is, what the hell is it called? Gurren Lagann. That one is big. That one chucks around universes like they're throwing stars. But that's Gurren Lagann. It's serial escalation, the show. Kind of looks like it's faltering.
See what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Oh, come on, man.
Vothri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
If we knew this was going to happen, why didn't we reinforce the hands? If only we had some help.
Is that?
Oh, yay!
Such a heartless thing, Orsa.
Oh, God.
And heartless!
Jesus Christ.
Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
We did call this earlier. Sylph is your favorite guy. They're pretty great.
Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our
As a guy, they're androgynous, non-binary.
for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him? We are so very, very sad.
Isn't it mentioned? I'm pretty sure all of the Fae, we talked about it earlier, all of the Fae are neither man nor woman. They're all androgynous. Because I don't think they actually ever give them a pronoun. That isn't they or them. They gave Titania a pronoun, though. I'm pretty sure they expressly called her a she. Thank you, Feywall. I think they're mad at me. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help.
I'll have to double check, but I think they did refer to Titania as
I will
a
send
she at
word
one
to
point.
Yostolo and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Because it weirded me out, because like they called Titania a king, and I was like, well, that's not typically how that works. But then there was like, oh, they called it a she, so it is a she. Yeah, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Regardless, it's rad that Feywolf showed up. And it is also hilarious that they are pissed off. Because we literally talked about that earlier, we were like, we should, like... they did expressly say to call them whenever. And we're not doing that. Alright, this should be a dungeon. A trial at the very least. Which will be a fantastic way to end off the stream. I would like to go later, but I know my voice can't handle it. Dungeon Master? That's my title. See? I picked Dungeon Master because I play D&D in real life, and I actually am a Dungeon Master, so I thought it's applicable. Hello, Raisu Naisu. Oh, excuse me. You're just in time for us to, you're just in time to see us go through a dungeon. Am I an artist? Fuck no. I am absolutely not an artist. I'm good at Photoshop, but I can't draw for shit. A performance artist? I guess I've always considered Twitch to be sort of a performance art. You got kind of like a, you know, you perform for a group of people and entertain them, so I would consider something of that a performance art. So yeah, I guess I'm technically a performance artist. Not professional at the very least. For what is here, good. I haven't made money off this yet. The Talus has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach FFXIV's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every Yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Oh no, what have I done? I'm daddy material. Oh god. Let's be careful, alright? I don't want any more near-death experiences from any of you. Freelance Darkholm. I don't know what that means. Or what that references, or what that is. Duty Finder updated. There it is, Mount Gold. Alright. Hopefully this won't take too long to queue for. 79. 8 minutes, that's fine. Let's see here. Toppled from his seat of power, Vothri, the final Light Warden, has fled to Mount Golg, whose fiery summit now hangs in the firmament, beyond his enemy's reach. However, with the aid of the myriad peoples of Norrent, you succeed in building a gigantic talos that rises to take the volcano in its grasp. Using the golem's rocky body as a bridge, you begin the arduous ascent to your quarry's newly built paradise, there to put an end to the tyranny of light. Yeah, we'll see if actually killing the last Light Warden really does anything. Because who knows? Hold you tight, Daddy. Well, while we wait, we have some Beast Tribe stuff to do. And we're actually going to finish off the Moogle Beast Tribe and finally get the mount that we wanted. After how many fucking weeks of doing it. Beast Tribes are miserable to do. Takes so long. I don't know what I said that made you excited. So I am concerned. Usually when I say things that make people excited, it's because I've said something that can be used against me. In some fashion. I also know what Darkholm is. I feel like that's a reference I don't understand. I still gotta make that fucking emote. The salmonella licking emote. I only have to do one of these. I'll do this one. Yeah, this is what I thought it would be. Quickly do this. That's ominous. Where are you? There you are. Slicky, licky, huggy, wuggy. Don't you start, Ragson. I get enough of that from the Timothy Randy gang. Unless you're one of the people who originated with Timothy Randy. I didn't think you were. But I could be wrong. Yeah, for anyone familiar with Ace Attorney, Salmonella does that fucking tongue out emote, and I decided to do it in real life during the Ace Attorney stream yesterday, and everybody decided that that's going to be my first animated emote. Because I sure as shit can't make anything from scratch as far as emote. Or emotes. Because I am not an artist. I also don't have many ideas for emotes. That's the other problem. I don't really have enough of a an idea of how I want to build the stream visuals, let's say. Because like the stream layout, that was easy. That's just based on Okame. But like beyond that, as far as like building a community and emotes for the community and names and stuff, I really don't have any idea. I would like to keep it Okami themed, but I have no idea how I would work that together. Morning coffee was sour? Ugh, that's gross. I don't drink coffee, but I don't have to know that that's disgusting. Alright, now we got the last Moogle Beast Tribe. Oh, I get the Moogle dance as well. That's nice. I forgot that I got an emote out of this as well. Didn't even go in get it for that. I think the last thing we have to build here is a plaque. Last thing to add to this square that we're building. As far as I'm aware, this Wasted paper. And name it Enix. Morning coffee was sour and tasted paper. And name it Enix. I don't think so. I'm just gonna skip this cutscene. Q popped up anyways. Let's get into it. Oh, the square. I see what you're talking about. The square that we're building. Call the square Enix. I got you. I got you. Yeah, the stream delay made that difficult, as it is wont to do. Oh my god, this thing is the dungeon? That's dope. Hell yeah. Howdy hey, neighbors. Let's do it.
So it is you.
Oh, of course.
You will not defile my new paradise.
Yep, doing big pulls here. Big boy pulls. Oh my goodness. That is cool. That is very cool indeed. Oh, Jesus. That's a cool attack. Oh, you know what I should have opened with this? That was dumb of me. I always forget. That's okay, we're getting there. A lot of things on screen here. This is very triumphant music. I like it. Cool. This dungeon is really cool. Very cinematic. The visuals are pretty samey because it's just a bunch of rock, but it really makes up for it by having all the action. Nope, I did not target anybody. Holy jeez, this is a big ass pull. You gonna be okay, man? Oh, he's fine. Barely even phasing him. I'm not gonna cut my things here. Man, Reaper AoE is actually really nice because you get gauge back if they die with Death's Design. Oh my god. Okay. So, the more you kill, the more shit you get to do. Oh boy, here we go. I was wondering when we were gonna fight this particular brand of Sin Eater. Now we know. Given cruelty. If only I could use my level 80 ability here. That'd be great. But unfortunately, I have the class quest to do still. I would have been more open to doing it on stream. It's just I didn't want to go too late tonight. Okay. Mechanics are fairly straightforward. Visual-based AoEs. we go. Answer to cone in front. Oh, there's things in the back as well. Are those circular AoEs? Oh yeah, and they're really big too. Jesus Christ. Alright. Noted. You gotta watch out for both of them things. Not that. Make his job a little easier. Much off of this is 3%. Okay, so it's actually quite low. Oh, that was the thing that hit me. There's also an AoE in the center. I see. Because yeah, I noticed I got 2 vulnerability stacks, which means I get hit twice. That was why. Didn't realize there was one in the center. Alright. That was a nifty little one. Nothing too complicated. Ooh. Super gear. What's the Gibbons armor fending? Oh, this is chromite gear. It's weird that they would reuse that model. That's kind of disappointing. Yeah. You can just, if you want that model, I guess it's gold version of it. That's actually not that bad. Oh, well, I guess we're, oh no. I didn't realize we could go a little more forward. I'm not gonna use gluttony yet. Alright, on to the second stage. What do we got? Ooh. Got some nice lighting here. I dig it. Oh, wow, okay. Hey, remember when I said that the visuals were a little bit disappointing because it was all rock? I take it back. Oh, this is very near. No wonder there's a near Alliance raid. Yeah, he's like building a whole place out of light cubes. Oh, that's really cool.
Come no closer, filthy creatures.
Okay, yep, I take it back. This dungeon has excellent visuals. I can't see where I'm aiming here. Very claustrophobic. There's a lot of AoEs happening here. Whoop. Fine. Give me some gauge. Thank you. Okay. Oh, this is a boss too. What the hell is going on here? Ooh. I will take those because those are... I don't like spending money on jewelry. Okay, how does this one work? Got kind of a Rubik's Cube situation going on here. Sacrament of Penance. Ow. Alright. It hurts. Yep, evil Rubik's Cube. I gotcha. Oh. I gotcha. I saw it at the last second. I noticed we were also on a Rubik's Cube. That's cool. I like that one. And they always set it up so that you don't need to know the orientation, because it's all symmetrical. Very nice. Oh, okay, I unselected it by accident. I do that sometimes. Is this a soak? No, I think just someone has to be in it. I think it does the same amount of damage for both people. Alright, center is safe. I think. Oh, hang on. Wasted a soul, boy. Here we're safe. Safe-ish. Oh, hang on. There was a place to go over there. No one else got hit. Did not pay close enough attention. That's right. Oh, I see. They're discs. Gotcha. Alright. That's just raid damage, I think. Give some for the healers to do. Yep. Gotcha. Neato. Okay, that was cool. Skirt of casting? I'm greeting on everything, because why not? Oh boy. Yep, this is rad. This is very rad.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
It's not what I meant to hit. That's fine. Ooh, Ring of Slaying. I already have one. Never mind. Bracelet of Slaying, though, I don't have. Gotta catch up here. Okay, okay. Get some gauge back. Nice. Okay. A lot of Sin Eaters here, but I like it. Sin Eaters are really cool looking. So I am not complaining. There's a lot of treasure coffers in here. And the Spear of the Forgiven, sure. I'll take it all. Okay. Big AoEs. I like that Reaper has a very, very interesting AoE combo. I think I've mentioned this before, where a lot of classes are just hit the same 3 buttons, if that. If you're lucky, you'll get 3 buttons. Most of the time, you get 2 or 1. So it's nice to have a little bit more to do. Okay. Oh, it's this guy. We've seen this model before. Uh-oh. Yep. I forgot that was how this guy worked. Not gonna make it. Yep. Alright, it's alright, we got there. Didn't give me vulnerability stacks. Just hurt me. Here we go. Final fight. Vothri himself, hopefully. Is he gonna flutter through that fucking doorway? Oh, nope. Hello. Who is this? Consort of Sin, Forgiven Obscenity. Oh, this is the Sin Eater that I think we saw in the Throne Chamber with Vothri. Pay attention, you die because of vulnerability stack. I'm aware. You gotta pay attention to those vulnerability stacks or bad things happen. Not the button I wanted to press, but that's fine. Some music references. Okay.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
I thought he said, stop that, damn you! Stop them. What did that say? Oh god. Oh shit, alright, alright. That's a lot. Okay, noted. Oh, this is safe right here, right? Yeah. Alright, alright. Got some thinking to do. Gotta pay the fuck attention. That sentence didn't work. Oh, okay. Oh. Yep. Okay. Ow, that's... Jeez, how do you dodge that? Beyond just knowing how that works. Right here. The spacing is very, very unforgiving. Gotta pay attention where other people are. Oh. Hello. So, those ones in the center first. Okay. And losing my vulnerability stacks. There we go. Okay. Well, we're not complete idiots. That's just raid damage. Okay, so what if I stay... Ah, okay, okay. That's how they were dodging it. Gotcha. You gotta be right at the edge. Alright, we're learning, we're learning. Okay, this again. Oh, I was about to limit break, but the range DPS stole it. That's fine. They don't get to do it often. Or at least, they get to do it less often than me. Nope. I got hit by that. I realized the last second I was like, oh wait, that's how that works. Too late. Almost there. Hey, we got there. Alright, that was a cool fight. That was some interesting mechanics. You had to pay attention and learn. And that's another Light Warden down. The last Light Warden down, in fact. Well, actually, no, that's not a Light Warden. That's... Or was it? Isn't Vothri the last Light Warden? I didn't pay enough attention when the title card came up. We're about to find out if we get the cutscene. Oh, that's where you get a little block from. I'll give it to the tank. The tank did a good job. GG. I got a commendation for that. Maybe they saw me learning and they were like, oh, look. Okay, yeah, that wasn't the last Light Warden.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthry's hiding place.
That didn't absorb any light. So that was just a minion. That is a very intense echo. It's kind of hard to hear what's going on.
Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Yeah, I've seen your paradise. Not interested.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with
Alpha now. I don't know why you keep hoping you're going to reform the villain. It never works.
Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words.
This is not your first rodeo, man. Come on.
Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthry. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something
I like how they'd use a PNG here.
To protect.
Because we're still in the dungeon zone.
They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield.
See, she is the heir to Minfilia.
Not another word.
Long-winded speeches. That's Minfilia's favorite.
To lecture me, insolent worms. You will learn your place.
That's a concern.
With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Really? What makes you say that?
Find Vorthry. We will hold the Eaters here.
Yeah, alright, you can probably handle it yourselves.
Let's finish this.
Oh, good thing they just ignored me. Ah, I could have killed them anyways, it's not a big deal. Oh! Well, that's where the other trial went. That explains a lot. I was about to ask, like, is the last trial for killing Vorthry? Sure is. Well, you have another thing to do. Average wait time 12 minutes. Well, I would like to explore, but I can't, so we're gonna go back to the Mughals and finish that off. Get that done. I thought, like, there was no way they were just gonna leave a trial out. Like, I knew it had to come in somewhere. And, well, that was where. Now where is this? Oh, it's at Annex Shrine, okay. Well, I'm glad that we get to finish off the stream by killing Valtteri. That is a fitting end to this stream. I did say I would obliterate him. Is up. There you are. I'm very curious to see what this trial is going to be. Given the visuals of the dungeon, this is going to look really cool. And I am very excited. Is Vidofnir? Didn't actually check. It is Vidofnir. I don't think this storyline is that riveting. God, Heavensward theme is good. Dragon Song. It's kind of weird that they don't allow bards to perform Dragon Song. That is one of the stipulations for a performance, is you're not allowed to do that. And it is really strange. I don't know what it is about Dragon Song that's like they don't want bards performing, because people have gotten banned for that. And it's just, I don't know why. It's not a legal thing, they made the song themselves. It's property of the game that the player is playing. So I don't really know. I don't know, I just can't see the logic behind that. You can't play like any of the other theme songs for the expansions as well. Is it maybe just so like people don't get spoiled on the theme if they like haven't gotten to that expansion yet? Maybe. You get banned for playing Dragon Song with the 83 people that played Metallica is fine. Yeah, even say like when you first unlock the ability to perform, they're like, you better not play any third-party music. And everyone went, okay, and then they did, and Square Enix did nothing. But if you play Dragon Song, they will come down on you. So strange. It is impressive, though, to see big bands play. There was a Lalafell, like, big band that showed up in Limsa one day. It was actually real rad. Insert FBI gif here. But yeah, there was like a big band that just showed up and it was pretty neat. I think it was just like one person and a bunch of alts, but still cool. I think this is the last rank that I need for the mount. I'm pretty sure it only goes up to rank 7. Or I think it unlocks at rank 7. Excuse me. I would double check, but some of them are actual full guilds, and very rarely they're not even not using a bot. Now that's impressive. The performance UI and the programming is not exactly intuitive or user-friendly. So to actually pull that off is pretty damn impressive. Okay, tablet supplies. Where's that? Oh no, it's right. It's up here. Yeah, this is the last step we have for this, so I'm pretty sure this is all that we need to do. But yeah, those performances are really cool. It's always impressive to me. Like, just the fact that you can do it at all is like such a cool thing. Yeah, easy. Level 70, this is not an issue. I'm wearing like level 63 gear too. Yeah, I don't even have like on-level gear for my crafters. Yeah, it's great for the sense of community, like actually like showing up in a city and seeing like a band playing. I remember when the Lalafell big band showed up in Limsa, that like there was a whole crowd of people that were just jamming. It was so cool. Sure. You know, it's funny you should say that because they played Toxic in Limsa. I specifically remember that was one of the songs they played. There are a bunch of songs that I have that I would like to see played. Like, I have a bunch of Ace Attorney ones that I'd love to see. I just need to convince Matt to get his bard up to level 30 and we can at least do the triples. But ideally, we would have 5 more people to do the octets. Because I love me some Ace Attorney. Oh, it lists my name there. That's cool. I guess it would make sense, considering I built the fucking place. There's also a Legend of Zelda Octet one that I've seen. It's like 12 minutes long, and it's just a medley of a bunch of songs from Twilight Princess. And I would love to be able to do that one. There's also some MIDI files I'd like to edit to actually make them playable. I know there's a guide somewhere that I've seen. I haven't read it myself. Of how to edit MIDI files. Alright, well, we built the place. Nifty. After how many goddamn weeks of doing this beast tribe every day? Finally done. God damn it. And the Ananta is still gonna take longer. That one I have to get to rank 9. Oh, they just all start doing the Moogle dance, huh? Did you guys practice this in advance? What's happening here? Is that part of your training? You have to choreograph a dance? Okay, anyways. That's done. Reputation up. Achieved Sworn. Wider selection of wares. I've learned the emote Moogle Dance. And I head over to the Couponet Exchange. Oh, it's not in here. Oh, no, this is the armor. Accessories, others. Oh, you just have to buy it with Gil. Yep, there it is. Wait, no. Cloud Mallow Seeds. Is this what I'm looking for? Full-size Cloud Mallows. Yeah, I think it's one of the 200,000. Wow, that is expensive. Yeah, this is what I need. Cloud Mallow mount. Finally. That's going right into my favorites because that's one of the favorite mounts I've seen so far. Oops. I want to summon it, please. Yay! I love this one. I love it because I'm a Lullafell and it looks like I grabbed on too big of a dandelion and just took off. Yeah. Worth it. One of my favorite mounts I've seen. I also love how I cling to the top. It's good. Alright, well. I guess next up we can go grab the Ananta stuff. Never mind. I lied. Oh yeah, my voice is definitely struggling. I'm kind of undergeared for this, it just occurred to me. I'm wearing levels 74 and 76 gear. That's not a big deal. We'll get it done regardless. Alright, Vothra, you fuck. You can actually walk? That's surprising.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Light Warden Innocence. He's got a face titty. I have a feeling he's going to change forms at some point.
Come, prepare for judgment.
This is a good track.
This will be a birthday.
Realm Razor? Jesus Christ. What a thing to start on. Oh, this is a track we've heard before. Not a track, but this theme. Oh, I think it's a remix of the, or it's got aspects of the dungeon boss theme. I think that's where it's from. I like it though. Ooh. Uh-huh. Is he doing something? Nope. Grab this one. Oh, and Thrall. Oh! Whew, that was close. I saw that at the last second and whipped away. Ads. Give me a bunch of gauge for this. Appreciate it. Maybe we will, well, actually, no, this is going too fast. He's gonna get another health bar. Something's gonna happen, I know it. Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, God. We're gonna get a front row seat to this. Oh, he's so gooey. Oh, fuck. What do we got? Oh no, he's hot. Oh, and he's real rad looking. That's awesome. Also, love the framing back there. That was nice. That is one of the coolest bosses I've seen in this game so far. That is fucking dope. Too bad he still sounds like Bothry though. Oh, he's also a Gundam. I see. Oh, right here's fine. Whew, that was close. Where am I? I'm right here. I think I'm safe. Yeah, got there. Oh my God, this does not stop. Okay, okay. Oh no, he's hot. That's exactly my thought. Oh. Oh, it's spinning. Okay, okay. I got you. There's a lot of cool stuff happening. Oh, where'd he go? Yep. I think I might have walked into that. Yep. Didn't quite get there. That's okay. That's raid damage, I think. Speaking of raid, there we go. That'll help. Gotta remember to pop that. Oh, and we gotta kill things. Did I get hit by something? I think I walked into the AoE by accident. Oh wait. No, that's not anything. I thought that maybe hitting the edge would do something bad. Ouch. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what I walked into. But I clearly was not paying enough attention. That and that. Oh, oh, it died. Cool. Dope. I lived, bitch. God, Ray. Oh! I saw it at the last second. Yep. I wasted a Soul Reaver stack there. Pressed the wrong button. Back up, babies. Should have Crest of Time to that. Keep forgetting I have that. Nope, spinny. Oh, it's spinning this way. Oh, it did 8 damage across the board. Oh, yep, I got hit by that. Or did I? No, we're fine. I somehow missed it. Nope, I got hit. Whoa. Guy did not do that in time. Going for it. Let's see it. Cool. I did way less damage than I thought it would. Still knocked out of 7%. That's not bad. I just wanted to see it, okay? Oh boy. Almost there. Got him. GG. That was a super cool fight. And a really, really rad boss design. I would be happy to do that again. That was awesome. Oh, well, hey, Samurai, you get it. So I got a, yeah, I got a card. Nice. Alright, let's see what happens to the light. Because that's going to be a concern. Is that Vothri? Sure is. Believe it or not. I see, it's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrant, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. I'm sure it'll be fine, smile. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, I got nothing but time. Alright, let's see what happens. Is this going to be a Heaven's Word situation where the storyline is resolved in the patch content? Oh, he's still alive.
Am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
Who's your father?
I am righteousness. And I am a god.
Was it just some random dude?
That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me.
Some of them did. And you didn't keep all of them safe.
I should be the one looking down at you.
I mean, everybody looks down on me, to be fair. An armor set that emulates the Innocence armor. Ooh, that would be really cool looking. Yeah, it's really not hard to look down on me. I'm pretty sure you're doing it right now.
Damn you. I am your god.
Also, he's got angular eyeshadow. Oh, it's got a little bit of curve there. Very nicely done, though. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, boy. I have a feeling if they ever made that armor set, they'd probably put it on the Mog store or Mog station. Knowing our luck. So far, so good. Hopefully I don't explode like an egg in a microwave. Oh, I'm fine.
Look, the sky.
There we go, baby. Night returns to Calusia. It's fine. Everything's good. Just kidding. Oh, I'm echoing, but on what? On Calusia? Oh, Vothri, maybe. Yeah, Vothri.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground.
Oh, this is Vothri's parents.
Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me.
It's no
I'll wait
small
a little
wonder how
put
they
up to it
ended
by
up
those
so
wretches who
fucked
seek
up.
to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir.
Is that
You do
Emmett Selk?
so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
I think that's Emmett Selk. Is it? Well, it's an Ascian for sure. Sounds like Emmett Selk.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the
Yep.
intrusion, but I come
Son of a
bearing
bitch.
proposal,
I guess it was,
one
like...
that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
It's no surprise that the Ascians had a hand in this.
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king,
Oh, he's not wearing his mask.
authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets.
Docile? Want to run that one again?
With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions.
What is his play
Thus,
here?
they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Base reveal. Oh, son of a bitch. Looked like we got kicked out of the Echo. Oh, shit. Yep, here it comes. That's the sounds of my organs crystallizing. Oh boy, it's bad this time, huh? Oh, do I look okay? Take a wild fucking guess, Alize.
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn.
Well, hang on. Let's not get carried away here.
Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
Yeah, Urianger, you said you had a plan, right? That look does not bring me confidence, buddy.
It's changing back.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, it's not looking good. Urianger, come on. You said you had a plan.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear.
Exarch?
And so I shall relieve you of it.
Uh-oh. Secret antagonist? Oh no. Is this for my own benefit or for his benefit?
Exarch, what are you doing?
Oh, this was Urianger's plan. Fuck.
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds.
And do what? For what reason?
As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
Son of a bitch. Come on.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Don't tell me he was actually the bad guy the whole time.
We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere!
Yep.
Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
I mean, if he just wants to go to other worlds, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
You knew of this, Urianger.
Urianger deceiving
It
us?
is all a fiction.
What a concept.
Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success.
Okay, no, he's full of shit.
The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Then, what does he mean to do?
It was way too sudden of a change. It was not...
Take the light with him into the rift, where he will die.
Ah, fuck, man. Can I at least say your face before you go?
He intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
Oh, man. The Exarch turned out to be such a nice guy.
At Journey's End, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize.
This does not feel like a prize, believe you me.
To end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
What? I guess maybe in the first. I think the source will be like, hey, this guy called me to another world. It's pretty important to know who that is. I didn't just show up there. Take that goddamn hood off.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? It's the guy who went into the Crystal Tower. The Mikote guy. With the blood of Allag in him, and he's got the 2 red eyes. What a fucking callback. And it makes sense. He's locked in there forever. Oh my god. No fucking way. I can't believe that. I did not see that coming at all. But it makes perfect sense. Who else would know the Crystal Tower better and be able to control the Crystal Tower besides that guy? I forget his name completely. But I remember the character. I'm going to call him by his name, absolutely. I don't remember his name, but the Warrior of Light does.
Thank you for fighting for this world. For believing.
Fuck, does anybody in chat remember this guy's name? I want to know it.
Fare you well.
I'll look it up later if you don't tell me.
My inspiration.
What a fucking callback. And it makes so much sense. God, this expansion is so good. Oh my god. Who was it? Oh, fuck. Gratia, thank you. Oh, Emmett Selk, you fuck.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First.
Oh, Emmett Selk, you son of a bitch.
Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme.
Oh boy.
To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
I mean, he did save an entire world, jackass.
Alas.
2 of them, technically.
It's not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You motherfucker.
You bastard!
Yes. That's a nice way of saying it.
Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you.
Okay, got shot. He's still alive. Alright, what's your deal here? What do you want? I'm in the middle of turning into a Light Warden.
You turned out to be.
Oh, fuck off. Suck my dick.
My faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light.
I took on the light of 5 Light Wardens.
Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
You bastard. It was you who created Vothri, wasn't it? I mean, I'm pretty sure I already know that. It's his dialogue box said Emmett Selk.
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining.
I mean, that's no surprise.
100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes.
Makes sense.
When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vothri.
Dialogue boxes aren't canon, you know what? You're absolutely right.
Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
Yeah. What was your play?
You're 12, boy. Have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands.
Also, I like you said by your 12.
I had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light.
God damn it.
If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
The worst part is it makes perfect sense.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all.
I was about to say.
At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly.
Hey, I'm still in the middle of turning into a monster here. Does someone want to do something?
It would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Are we sure he's alive? He's really not moving. Uh-oh. Yep, that's a bad sign. Talking is a free action. You've got me there.
Still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light.
Yeah, I'm running around with the light of 5 Light Wardens in me.
Likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet ether.
I really need Ardbert in here to come in clutch. That's the only way I can see out of this.
The will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished.
Fuck.
Oh, the irony. What 4-3 achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Oh. Do you not remember his name? Come on, man. You were there, weren't you?
He is a small token for my troubles.
Fuck. That's
I
bad.
did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
Oh, okay. I mean, he's an Ashian. We've seen that happen.
I pity you, I do.
Oh, yeah, I was leading the Braves.
Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest.
Oh, Christ.
There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Oh, boy. It's not looking good for me. But I'm hanging in there.
Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you took me back to the Crystarium, huh? That seems ill-advised. I'm turning into a Sin Eater. Hey, buddy. Buffet on demand, you're not wrong.
Ah, finally.
Ardbert, I really need your help, buddy. You can do something, I'm sure. What happened? Please explain. I have a feeling I'm going to finish Shadow 5.0 tonight. I don't think I can just sit back and wait a day.
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body.
Okay, that makes sense.
Thanks to her, you're still you. But she's only delayed the inevitable.
Yeah. Hey, is the light gone from Calusia? Out of curiosity. A sizable amount of MSQ before the actual end of 500, probably over an hour. Okay, then I'll probably save it for tomorrow. Because it is already 1 o'clock. Because I thought we were like right near the end, but I guess this is the first quest level 79. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that sucks.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again.
Oh, fuck me, man.
And it's because of you, and the power you absorbed from the Wardens.
Ah, that sucks.
No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
I've gained X-ray vision.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Come on, Ardbert. There's got to be something you can do. You're more than just a zone narrator. There's got to be something. Fuck, Warden of Light. Oh, no. Oh, it was going so well, and then it all went wrong. Oh, I knew something was going to happen when we killed the last Light Warden, but boy, I was not expecting to be the last Light Warden. Fuck. Well, anyways, let's use that triple triad card. And put that in there. My god. How it has all gone wrong. Oh, also, you know what? It's a good idea for me to stop here because I still haven't done the role quests, and I believe you have to do those to complete the MSQ. So, that would be another thing we have to do before we can finish. Well, do I get a title for that achievement? Is it Warden of Light? Or Light Warden? Enemy of Innocence. Alright, that's pretty cool. And Palm Friend. Yes, and I have to get Shroud. I definitely got to get that before I finish the MSQ. You are absolutely right. So yeah, I got to do the role quests over here. I have to do the class quests as well. Do I get Shroud at the end of the role quests or at the end of the class quests? Because I still have On the Hunt and stuff. Do you know? One would presume it would be the class quests and not the role quests. Class, okay, that's what I thought. Alright, well. That was a fucking disaster. In all the best ways. My god, this expansion is so fucking good. Like, I thought, like, Heavensward and Stormblood I enjoyed so much. I was like, man, if this is what I have to look forward to with Shadowbringers, FF14 is going to be such a good time. Blew both of them out of the water. No question. This is amazing. I cannot believe how good this is. Wow, and apparently Endwalker is supposed to be even better than this. I'm going to explode when I play Endwalker. Like, I'm going to detonate in my chair. Alright, well, that's going to be it for this stream. Let's move over here. Good golly. Okay. Wow. So, for everyone who stopped by today, everybody was in the chat, everybody was lurking. Endwalker's lower lows, but its highs are stratospheric. I can take that. Yeah, for everyone who's in the chat, everyone who's lurking, thanks for watching. This has been a fantastic episode of FF14, and I am so excited for tomorrow to finish this off and see where this goes. Yeah, this is fascinating to watch. I'm going to do my class quests off stream. Not going to bother doing those on stream because I don't think they're that interesting. So we'll have Shroud by the end of tomorrow, or by tomorrow, I should say. I actually have to do my class quests probably after the stream, actually, because I won't have time tomorrow because I have Arma in the morning or in the afternoon. So that's the thing. But yeah, we're going to be doing finishing off the MSQ. We're also going to be doing the role quests because those are required to finish the MSQ. So we'll be doing all of that tomorrow. We'll be finishing off 5.0, and then we're into the patch content. Then we unlock the Alliance raid and the normal raids and all that fun stuff, which is very exciting. Yeah, can't wait. Anyways, we have to find somebody to raid. So let's see who's online. Man, this expansion is so fucking good. No wonder people love Shadowbringers. Let's see here. Ooh, I have some choices. Let's raid Rez again. Rez is always a good time. And I like Rez personally. I think they're a great person. And I like them to be happy. Because I know they've had somewhat of a rough time going in the past couple weeks. And that's just not nice. I think they deserve to have a good time. I copy and paste their name to make sure I spell it right. As Lord knows, I won't be able to figure it out on my own. Alright, so we're going to go say hi to Perpetual Resurrection. We've rated them many times before, but if you're not familiar, they are a Dark Souls, or a FromSoft content, I guess I should say, streamer. They like to do a lot of Dark Souls 3 speed runs and challenge runs, like no-hit runs, no-damage runs, stuff like that. And it's also their 2-year streamiversary coming up. As well as Elden Ring. They're going to be playing that when it comes out. So that'll be very exciting. So yeah, go over there, drop in a follow if you are so inclined. That would be very much appreciated by both them and me. And yeah, hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be, of course, finishing off 5.0. And then I won't be streaming again until Tuesday. So... yeah, hopefully I'll see you there tomorrow. Yep, that's pretty much it. So let's go say hi to Rez.